सरोदे साहेब नमस्कार. आवाज येतोय का?
हा, गुड मॉर्निंग साहेब. गुड मॉर्निंग. आवाज
गुड
येतोय?
मॉर्निंग. माझा आवाज येतोय का?
हो, येतोय. छान आवाज आहे. कुठं आवाज खरखर नाही.
ओके.
आम्ही छोट्या खाणी ऑफलाईनचं उद्घाटन घेतलं अगोदर.
अच्छा, बरं झालं की छान
हा,
केलं.
स्टुडंट्स होते. एक
व्हेरी
250
गुड.
200 250 मुलं होते. एमएससी आणि बाकी स्टाफ होता.
चांगलं रजिस्ट्रेशन चांगलं झालंय
हो,
तुमचं.
रजिस्ट्रेशन छान झालेलं आहे.
म्हणजे सक्सेस झालेलं आहे
हो,
तुमचं आज
सक्सेस झालेले. थोडेसे दिवस
कॉन्फरन्स.
कमी पडले आम्हाला. काही
हम्म.
पेपर आहेत आलेले. ऍब्स्ट्रॅक्ट चांगले आले आहेत.
बर.
ऍब्स्ट्रॅक्टचं प्रोसिडिंग काढतोय. त्याचं इनॉग्रेशन पण घेणार आहे तुमच्या हस्ते. आणि पेपर जे आहे ते मॅन्युस्क्रिप्ट प्लस स्कोपस इंडेक्स जर्नल मध्ये देणार आहे.
आता आपली
आणि
मीटिंग स्ट्रीमिंग लाईव्ह आहे वाटतं ही.
हो, लाईव्ह. साहेब, हे युट्यूब लिंक पण दिलेली आहे. लाईव्ह स्ट्रीम पण आहे.
हो हो हो.
तर मग
चांगलं
कसे
आहे.
बाहेरचे पार्टिसिपंट फक्त जॉईन होतात. स्टुडंट्सला आपण युट्यूबचीच हे दिलेली आहे.
बर बर.
हम्म.
चांगलं आहे. छान केलंय तुम्ही. ते काय झालं, मीटिंग किती वाजता? मी म्हणलं काय संख्या जास्त होईल म्हणलं तुमच्या आदर्शवर
Hello. Hello.
हॅलो सरोदे
हो
सर
सर.
सुरू करताय का?
हो सुरू करतोय. हॅलो यशवंत सर, गाडे सर.
Inaugural Commerce College, Kopargaon. Department of Chemistry, under the aegis of Internal Quality Assurance Cell, organizes national conference in hybrid mode on current advancements in material science and green chemistry. In this inaugural ceremony, I would like to request our principal, Professor Dr. M.T. Sarode Sahib, Principal of SSGM College, Kopargaon, Chairman of Organizing Committee of this conference, to use the event.
Thank you, sir.
Please.
May I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are
Okay.
audible.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Very good morning to one and all present here in offline and online mode. Firstly, I would like to extend my humble regards to Padma Bhushan, Dr. Karmveer Gaurav Patil, founder of Rai Shikshan Sanstha. I, Dr. Madhav Tukaram Sarode, on behalf of Rai Shikshan Sanstha, Sri Sadguru Gangagir Maharaj Science, Gautam Arts and Sanjeevani Commerce College, Kopargaon. Department of Chemistry under the aegis of Internal Quality Assurance Cell organized national conference on current advancements in material science and green chemistry 2025. I feel privileged to stand before you for the inauguration of today's national conference CAMSGC-2025. To begin with, I would like to brief everyone about our esteemed institute, that is Parent Institute, Rai Shikshan Sanstha. Rai Shikshan Sanstha is one of the largest leading educational institution in India, which is established in 4th October 1919 by Padma Bhushan Dr. Karmveer Gaurav Patil, offering education in disciplines like arts, commerce, science, law, engineering, management, recognized as the biggest educational institution in Asia in terms of quality and quantity. It has made immense contributions to educating the masses across Maharashtra. The institution operates 737 branches, including 42 colleges, one research institute, 438 secondary schools, 51 primary schools, 19 English medium schools, and 91 hostels, with a network spread across 14 districts of Maharashtra and one district in Karnataka. It caters to 4,59,729 students from diverse backgrounds with the support of 14,990 employees. Our Shikshan Sanstha continues to achieve new milestones under the leadership of its president, Honorable Sharad Pawar and chairman, Honorable Sri Chandrakant Dalvi, is retired, Honorable Advocate Sri Bhagirath Sinde, Vice Chairman, the Shikshan Sanstha, Honorable Sri Vikas Deshmukh, as retired Secretary, and Principal Dr. Shivlang Menkudare Sahib, Joint Secretary, and all the Managing Council member. The college was established as a science college in June 1965 and became a full-fledged institution with the introduction of arts commerce streams in June 1971. Today, it is well-established institution offering higher education leading to bachelor's and master degrees across various faculties. The college was renamed Sri Sadguru Gangagir Maharaj Science, Gautam Arts and Sanjeevani Commerce College, Kopargaon on October 2, 1976. The college offers 16 undergraduate courses, including BSc Computer Science, BBA, as well as 11 postgraduate courses in various disciplines. The Department of Chemistry and Botany are recognized research center affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University. The college has been re-accredited for its fourth cycle by NAC, receiving an A++ grade with CGPA of 3.69. It has also been awarded Best College Award by Savitribai Phule Pune University. Additionally, the college received DSTC's funding in 2006 and 2015. The college is recipient of the Rayat Mauli Award and the Karmir Paritoshik from the Rayat Shikshan Samstha Satara. The college boasts a highly qualified faculty, prime locations, spacious and well-equipped instruments, and the particular department organized this national seminar. The department established also in 1965, and the department has been recognized as a research center since 1998. Since its
Students
inception,
are requested
26
to mute
students have.
your mobile.
Hello, please mute the mic. 26 students have successfully completed their PhD, and 20 students are currently pursuing research under the guidance of 5 research supervisors. And the department takes pride in the academic and research achievements of its teaching faculty. Our staff members have presented their research work abroad, and faculty members have published numerous research papers and have been granted and published patents. This conference focuses on current advancements in material science and green chemistry, brings together leading academics, researchers, and professionals from across the nation to discuss the latest advancements and future directions in these critical scientific fields. CAMSGC 2025 is a premier event that serves as a platform for exchanging cutting-edge research, innovative ideas, and collaborative opportunities that advance scientific knowledge and its applications. The primary focus of this event is to highlight emerging areas of science, creating an enriching experience for the students, academics, and researchers. We are honored to have eminent experts from academia and research institutions who will share their valuable insights through various sessions. We are also fortunate to have several distinguished guests and speakers gracing this occasion. So, our today's chief guest, Honorable Principal Dr. Vittalrao Shivankar, Principal of Balwant College, Vita, and former Secretary, Ray Shikshan Samstha, and Member of Managing Council, Ray Shikshan Samstha, Satara. His extensive experience in education and research serves as a source of inspiration to us all. Our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ashok, FTS, Emeritus Professor, Department of Chemistry, Jawaharlal Nehru Technology University, Hyderabad, Telangana. His pioneering work and expertise in the field of chemistry are widely recognized. Plenary talks will be delivered by two accomplished researchers, Dr. Umesh Sirsagar, Associate Professor, Department of Chemistry, Indian Institute of Technology, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Ramesh Datir, Associate Professor, Center for Nanomaterial Science, Jain University, Bangalore, Karnataka. And the valedictory function will be graced by Dr. Satish Pardeshi, Senior Professor and Head of Departments of Chemistry, Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune, who will summarize the conference key takeaways and provide concluding remarks. I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee, sponsors, and supporting institutions for their hard work and dedication in making this event possible. A special thanks to all our esteemed speakers, chief guests, and participants for joining us today. I encourage you all to actively participate, engage in meaningful discussions, and take full advantage of this remarkable gathering. Together, let us push the boundaries of research and innovation in material science and green chemistry. Once again, welcome to this national conference. I wish you all a highly enriching and productive conference ahead. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Next.
Hello. Respected chief guest,
हे पोरं साधं बैठ असली तरी बसत सुद्धा नाही बहिणी ग मॅडम.
Sir, just a minute. Sir.
Can I start?
No, sir, एक minute.
There are some obstacles.
Oh,
No problem.
okay, some problem is there. So may I request our organizer, Dr. Mohan Sangre, please introduce our today's chief guest, Principal Dr. Vittal Shivankar Sahib.
yes,
May I request to Sangre, sir?
Good morning, everybody.
काय चाललंय?
Respected today's chief guest for inaugural function, Principal Dr. Vittal Shivankar Sahib, ex-Secretary, Rayit Shikshan Sanstha, Satara, and our visionary principal, Professor Dr. Madhav Sarode Sahib, all organizing committee. It is my great honor and privilege to introduce the chief guest for the inaugural function of this prestigious national level conference. Honorable Principal Dr. Vittal Shivankar Sahib. Dr. Shivankar is not only an academic leader of great repute, but also a visionary guiding force in the field of education and research. With the distinguished career spanning years, he has significantly focused academic innovation. Role in support for national sports. On behalf of the welcome to Dr. Shivankar Sahib. Thank you.
Now, it's our great honor to have a great personality as our guest, Honorable Dr. Shivankar Sahib.
Yes, to deliver the inaugural speech, Dr. Shivankar Sahib.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Respected dignitary, Vice Chairman of Rayit Shikshan Sanstha, Honorable Advocate Bhagirath Kaka Sahib, who is also Chairman of CDC of this college, Principal of this college, Professor Dr. Madhav Sarode, who is Chairperson of Organizing Committee, Vice Principal and Organizer of this conference, Professor Dr. Mohan Sangre, delegates and other respected dignitaries. This national conference is organized by Department of Chemistry under the aegis of IPAC of the college. This college has enough expertise to organize national and international conferences successfully. As far as the number of participants registered for this conference are concerned, I think this is also a successful event. This college has a strong belief in the exchange of knowledge, interchange of scholarly and intellectual ideas. Organization of this conference is a big leap towards this belief. I congratulate the principal, the organizers, convener, co-convener, coordinator for the same. Dear friends, material science has evolved rapidly in the past few years. The interdisciplinary methods have been used to develop advanced materials. Now, material science overall is an interdisciplinary field that incorporates chemistry, physics, and engineering to provide a deeper understanding of existing materials and to allow for the designing of new materials. The development of new materials significantly affect daily life and helps communities and individuals to overcome these challenges. Recently, we have seen in COVID-19 pandemic, manufacturers used biocidal polymers to develop virus-resistant masks. The chemical industries created compostable bio-based plastics to address the pollution. Several industries involved in agriculture, transportation, energy, electronics, etc. use advanced materials for the innovations. There are several new materials like smart materials, nanomaterials, biomaterials, composite materials, solid state batteries, solar energy system, 3D printers, etc. have been designed to help the communities. Dear friends, nanomaterials we have seen, it have many applications across industries. Researchers use nanotechnology to create pharmaceuticals that target specific organ or specific cancer cells. Some nanomaterials bind to toxins, making them cleaning toxic waste in disaster remediation. Researchers have also used engineered nanomaterials to develop stronger, lightweight clothes and cement also. Although nanotechnology holds immense promises, it also raises significant challenges and ethical concerns. Researchers do not fully understand the long-term effects of these materials on human health and also on the environment. For example, fibrous carbon nanoparticles, such as from asbestos, have been known to cause swelling in the lungs. Some nanomaterials can enter the body through our skin.
सर एक रिक्वेस्ट होती आवाज येत नाही
Muted me. Somebody has muted me. Shape memory alloys are one category of smart materials. These substances always return to their original shape, no matter how much they can deformed, stretched, or heated. NASA uses these smart materials to create adaptive aircraft wings that respond to environmental conditions. This material science revolution has led scientists to develop a self-healing and self-sustaining materials. The healthcare industry also use these substances to create electronic skin, device implants, and wearable biosensors. Friends, engineers have developed biomaterials that interact with human body and other biological systems. Advancements in the material science have included huge strides in sustainability and green technology. The healthcare industry uses naturally occurring or synthetic biomaterials for medical devices, tissue engineering, and other applications. Some of these materials are biodegradable and decreasing the amount of medical wastes. Development of smart contact lenses is also in pipeline. The most important aspect of biomaterials is the creation of circular ecosystem, which reduces the pollution and carbon emission by ensuring that all materials get recycled, reused, and repurposed. Friends, there are also advanced composite materials which are chemical or physical properties, characteristics. They have unique properties such as heat resistance, increased strength, and low weight. In aerospace applications, also in automotive applications, the advanced composite materials can improve fuel efficiency as well as payload capacity. One of the revolutionized manufacturing is a 3D printing device, which involves printing blocks of raw materials or layering of the blocks of the raw materials to produce three-dimensional objects. The medical industry uses this 3D printing object to create medical devices tailor-made for recipients' unique anatomy. Patients also can receive 3D printed cranial implants, dental crowns, prosthetic limbs, and other devices. Dear participants, researchers developed solid-state batteries with more strong capacity than traditional batteries. Most cost-effective batteries are also available in the market. Also, there are affordable solar energy systems, which has sparked a significant interest in renewable energy storage solutions. So, these technologies not only promise to enhance the efficiency and reliability of renewable energy sources, but also pave the way for widespread adoption of green energy. Research in material science is often highly collaborative. Engineers work with scientists and develop interdisciplinary solutions to the complex problems. Green chemistry, it is the design of the chemical products and processes that reduces or completely eliminates the generation of hazardous substances. It adapts practices such as reduced solvent uses, shifting to aqueous medium, then microwave eradication, or photochemical routes, or catalytic variants, etc. The adoption of green chemistry principles in the processes for drug development is a huge leap towards the sustainable and greener production of the medicines. Friends, I think the theme of today's conference will broaden the knowledge of research community across a variety of academic boundaries. Once again, I extend my warm greetings to everyone. Thanks to organizers for inviting me as a chief guest in this inaugural function. My best wishes to everybody. धन्यवाद.
Now, we realize that now I want to request a principal
आवाजाने कारण काय कर
Dr. M.D. Sangre. Dr. M.D. Sangre.
Friends, we are turning towards the next session, the publication of abstract book with ISBN number. I would like to request our principal, Dr. M.T. Sarode Sahib, Vice Principal Dr. M.D. Sangre Sir, Chavan Sir, Deshmukh Sir, please be on the stage for the publication of an abstract book. There are 100 150 research papers or abstract of the research papers are available with us, and it is published in ISBN numbered book. So, I would like to request Dr. Shivankar Sahib to please participate in this publication program. I would like to request Dr. Shivankar Sahib to declare that today's national conference is open, inaugurated. Dr. Shivankar Sahib, please.
So, with this my speech, the today's conference is inaugurated for all the participants.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. P.V. Randone Madam to express vote of thanks. Dr. P.V. Randone Madam, co-convener of the conference, I request her to express vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. I am honored to express the vote of thanks today. It is our privilege to extend our heartfelt gratitude to inaugurator, Honorable Principal Dr. Vittalrao Shivankar for inaugurating this prestigious event. We are truly thankful for his presence and support. Thank you very much, sir. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to our mentor, guide, and supporter, our Honorable Principal, Professor Dr. M.T. Sarode Sahib. We are deeply grateful to the Vice Principal of Arts Faculty, Professor Dr. B.R. Shenge, and the Vice Principal of Commerce Faculty, Dr. A.B. Bhagwat, for their valuable contributions. Additionally, We thank the Principal of Science Faculty, Professor Dr. M.D. Sangre sir, the organizer of this event, for his leadership and dedication. A special thanks to our head of the department and the convener of this event, Professor A.K. Deshmukh sir, as well as all the members of organizing committee for their hard work. We also extend our gratitude to all the dear participants who joined us online and to my colleagues and the non-teaching staff for their constant support. I would also like to express my special thanks to Dr. M.R. Ashwan sir and Dr. Vaishali Supekar ma'am for their exceptional work in anchoring the session. Lastly, I would like to thank everyone who has supported us both directly and indirectly in making this event a success. Once again, thank you all very much. With these few words, I conclude my vote of thanks. With the permission of President, I declare that inaugural ceremony is over now and we will proceed with the keynote speech now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
साहेब थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
Thank you.
आपण
Thank you,
वेळ दिला
sir.
छान.
Well, sir, thank you and best wishes.
आणि ओके धन्यवाद. थँक्यू. छान. ओके वी विल डिस्कस नेक्स्ट.
Bye.
थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
त्या अशोक यांना को होस्ट करावं लागेल.
अच्छा. Welcome, Professor Dr. Ashok.
Oh, thank you so much,
And
sir.
from the Principal Dr. Madhav Sarode.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
Your
welcome.
invitation.
So we'll start our session now. Okay.
So before going to the hello,
Hello.
yes, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So before going to the session, let's have a quick introduction about today's honorable keynote speaker, Professor D. Ashok. It's with great honor and excitement. It is with great honor and excitement that we introduce our keynote speaker for this conference, Professor D. Ashok. Professor Ashok brings over 40 years of postgraduate teaching and 42 years of research experience in the fields of green chemistry, medicinal chemistry, synthetic organic chemistry, and chemical biology. His prolific contributions to the scientific community includes over 250 research papers published in a reputed national and international journals. Professor Ashok research endeavors have been recognized and supported by esteemed organizations such as CSIR, UGC, and DST, with multiple completed projects showcasing his dedication and expertise. Under his guidance, 41 students have earned their PhD degrees and 6 have completed their MPhil degrees. He continues to mentor and lead a team of postdoctoral fellows, fostering the next generation of researchers. Throughout his illustrious career, Professor Ashok has been invited to deliver lectures at prominent conferences worldwide, including the International Congress for Heterocyclic Chemistry in Japan, the Jordan Research Conference in USA, and several others in China, UK, Australia, and Germany. He has also organized 10 national and 2 international conferences, further solidifying his position as a leader in his field. In addition to his academic achievements, Professor Ashok has held various administrative roles, including Registrar at Telangana University and Director of Research Development and Consultancy at Osmania University, Joint Director Academic Audit, Additional Controller of Examination, Chairman BOS Forensic Science Osmania University, Chairman BOS Mahatma Gandhi University, etc. He is an Executive Council member of the Indian Council of Chemists and a Fellow of Telangana Academy of Sciences. After his retirement in 2019, he has been selected as BSR Faculty Fellow of UGC New Delhi. Presently, he is a Emeritus Professor at the Department of Chemistry, Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Hyderabad. Recently, Professor D. Ashok has been conferred the prestigious Lifetime Achievement Award by Indian Council of Chemists. So please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. D. Ashok, whose remarkable contribution
and inspiring dedication make him a distinguished and highly respected figure in the scientific community. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, you are audible.
Uh, thank you, sir, for your nice words about me, though I may not deserve so much, but thank you so much. At the outset, I thank the organizers for inviting me to deliver a lecture on green chemistry. Can you able to see my screen, sir? Screen?
Yes, sir. Screen is visible.
Is visible, sir, please.
But next slide, it is not going. Thank you very much, sir. At the outset, I thank the organizers for inviting me to deliver a talk on green chemistry. Before this, I would like to congratulate all the organizers and also participants, because organizing a conference is not so easy. But at Kopargaon, the organizers taken a lot of care and efforts to bring the chemists, students, scholars, and teachers together at SSGM college, and therefore they must be needed congratulations and very big round of applause to all the organizers. And I also congratulate participants, because without participants there is no conference. Therefore, I congratulate participants also for active involvement and interest. The organizers have chosen a modern and latest topic for the conference, that is the current advancements in material science and green chemistry at Sri Sadguru Gangagir Maharaj Science, Gautam Arts and Sanjeevani Commerce College, Kopargaon. And I heard about this college very much. It is a NAC reaccredited A++ grade, CGPA 3.69. I congratulate all the members of this organization for getting very good NAC rank. Today's topic is, as conference title is about green chemistry, therefore I have chosen my talk title as Green Chemistry for Clean Environment. Clean environment is required, which is possible with the green chemistry, therefore green chemistry for clean environment. But before this, I would like to talk little about chemistry, because as a chemist, I must talk about my subject. I have to talk about chemistry by which the chemists can be motivated, and the non-chemists can also enjoy about the importance of chemistry. According to my view, chemistry is king of all science subjects, because it is associated with almost all the science subjects. Without chemistry, other science subject cannot survive. Therefore, chemistry play an important role in the development of society. Chemistry is the heart of our society, because it provides a multitude of consumer goods without which modern life would not have been possible. Nowadays, we are enjoying many facilities which are mainly because of development in chemistry. 25 years back, 30 years back, after retirement, people used to stay at home. But now, because of the development in chemistry, even after 60 years, many people are very active and giving lectures and doing many good things. Therefore, whatever the modern life which we are enjoying today is mainly because of development in chemistry. Chemical compounds display wide variety of biological properties. Many of them can be exploited for medicinal purposes and essential for the human life. Then with this, we can conclude that chemical compounds for better life. Whatever the better life which we are leading mainly because of the chemical compounds, drugs, which are made up of organic compounds. The chemical compounds save life. The lifespan of the people also increased to 80 years, 90 years because of the suitable chemicals are available to cure different diseases. Like this, chemists are doing a lot of research in chemistry field, and you can see, youngsters can see, lifespan of our people can also be increased. In future, lifespan will be 200 years. Lifespan can be 400 years because a lot of research is going on stem cells with which lifespan can be increased. The enzymes present in the body can be activated by which lifespan will be increased. Therefore, with the chemistry, we can do so many things. It has a lot of importance. Therefore, I congratulate all the chemists who are here and for your interest to attend the conference. Majority of the drugs are organic compounds. They are relevant to targets for the drug discovery.
Sorry, excuse me, Professor.
Pardon, sir?
Sorry, excuse me for. So I think can you show your presentation?
You are able to see?
Hello.
Already I'm showing now.
Yeah. Your PPT is basically we have shared it here. But first title going on the slide, we are talking about so much things. So
You are not
my
seeing?
request is that so you can view the your presentations, and then one by one the slide goes ahead.
No, I'm changing the slide, but here I'm getting your screen is sharing.
Already share share your screen. May request, shall I share from our side?
No.
Or you can share basically the slides. Maybe we have to run one by one.
For example, now I changed the slide. Have seen?
Just you. Hey, go to your PPT. Show slide presentation.
Is it okay?
And then
no. Is it okay?
Now basically we are talking of so much things, and the slide basically the first one slide is on the display. So that's why I am requesting you try to the slides proceeding about that.
No. Can you able to see?
Whichever the slides is there, but only one slide is in front with us. So that's why the slides. So next slide. So we can arrange something about that. Or otherwise, you can talk about same thing.
Okay.
Don't worry. Continue about that.
Okay. Is it okay, sir? Majority of the drugs are organic compounds. They are relevant to targets for drug discovery. For example, quinine is used for the treatment of malaria. It is in use for the past 400 years. A drug used for the treatment of cancer. Is it okay, sir?
No.
It's okay.
Pardon?
Hello.
Excuse me, sir. Your slide is not rotated, sir.
You want to change?
Your slide and your camera is slightly upward direction. Your face is not looking properly.
No? No, something is problem with. Can you able to see?
Yes, sir.
No, are you seeing my PPT, sir? PPT? Can you able to see PPT?
Yeah, but the PPT is not properly visible.
Hello, sorry to interrupt, sir. This is, I think, some technical glitch because we are. Sir, make it a slide show so that we can see the slide.
No, it is under slide show only. It is slide show only. Or can I transfer my PPT to your mail ID?
Yes, sir, you can. But before that, just you do one thing. Just stop the sharing and start again. So let's see once again.
Okay. I will start now. Stop sharing.
Yes, sir.
Now stop. No. Stop.
Yes, sir. Now you start again. Start sharing again.
No.
Yes, sir. Now it's visible, sir. Try changing slides.
Now changing the slide. Is it okay?
It's a warfarin slide, sir.
Warfarin slide.
Yeah. Now you try to change one more.
One more. It is not going.
It's not changing, sir.
Not changing. Can you change? Is it possible?
Yeah. You have to share your
presentation. No. Now it's okay.
Yes, yeah, it's okay, sir. Now you can proceed, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Now visible.
Okay. If anything is there, you remind me, sir. A majority of the drugs are organic compounds. They are relevant to targets for drug discovery. Quinine is one important example. It is used for the treatment of malaria, and it is in use for the past 400 years. Irinotecan, a drug used for the treatment of cancer. Warfarin is anticoagulant, which is an important drug. All these are made up of organic compounds. Novobasin recently discovered antibiotic, which is also very, very important compound. And these are some of the marketed drugs which are made up of organic molecules, which are very, very useful. Like this, there is a lot of development in the field of chemistry by which many drugs were discovered and by which we are enjoying modern life and the lifespan is increased. Like this, there is a lot of constructive development. At the same time, there is some destructive development. What is this destructive development? What is the problem? Also, we have to know. We need drugs in large quantities. Therefore, industries are producing the drugs manufacturing the drugs in large quantities. During this process, the industries are polluting the environment. Therefore, environmental pollution is also an important aspect to study. Contamination of the environment with harmful substances is called pollution. There is air pollution, water pollution, land pollution. Like this, industry is polluting the environment a lot. For example, what is air pollution? Contamination of the air with harmful substances is called as air pollution. Air pollution affects a lot human health, animals' health, plants, etc. Industries producing a lot of air pollution in spite of strong conditions laid by Pollution Control Board. Still, many industries polluting the environment. By the pollution of environment, people are getting different diseases, the cancers, diabetic, etc., because of the environmental pollution. Immediate effect may not be there, but slow effect is there, by which people are very much affected. Therefore, this is an important factor to study. Second is water pollution. Contamination of water with undesirable substances which make it unfit for usage is called water pollution. Water pollution is a very, very important aspect. Industrial waste and effluents are discharged into rivers. Even today, at many places, this type of the problem is there. Recently, I took one photograph at Hyderabad to see how the water is contaminated. And in Hyderabad, at many places, groundwater is yellow colored. Why? Because of the chemicals and because of the environmental pollution, groundwater pollution. Effect of water pollution, we get many diseases like malaria, typhoid, etc. due to water pollution. And due to water pollution, aquatic life gets destroyed. About 10% of deaths worldwide are due to the water pollution. And industries causing a lot of land pollution like this. Therefore, because of land pollution, groundwater is very much affected and soil is very much affected. It is not useful for agriculture, not useful for drinking water, etc. Therefore, here I would like to ask a question. Is it only industries that are responsible for such scenario? Universities, colleges, teachers and students are also responsible for environmental pollution. Scientists, research scholars are also responsible for this pollution. Because in academic laboratories, in universities and colleges, even today, following the same old procedures for the preparation of different organic molecules or different compounds or different practicals. And even today, in many universities and colleges, using liquid bromine, benzene, carbon tetrachloride, etc., which are highly carcinogenic, not at all safe. I would like to mention one example. This is the preparation of parabromine stanlite. Even today, in many universities and colleges, for the preparation of parabromine stanlite, bromine in glacial acetic acid is used. Bromine is a highly carcinogenic compound. You should not inhale fumes of benzene. If you inhale fumes of benzene for 5 minutes, your 5 years of lifespan is reduced. Immediate effect may not be there, but in long run, its effect will be there, and which causes cancer, diabetic, etc. Therefore, it is high time to change the syllabus and identify the new procedures. If same situation continues, if same type of pollution is there, then after a few years, after 20 years or 30 years, we may have to carry a plant backside of us for oxygen purpose. Therefore, my appeal to all the youngsters here is, right, don't expect this type of situation. Take suitable actions by which environmental pollution will be controlled. If I show this picture, if I talk about this, you may not believe. Why we have to carry a plant? There is a lot of oxygen is available in the environment. I will tell one important point here. 20 years back, 30 years back, we used to drink water from wells and tanks. But now everybody is purchasing water, mineral water. Therefore, similarly, after 20 years or 30 years, definitely we may have to purchase oxygen. Even now, today, in many cities, oxygen parks are there. People are traveling to oxygen parks and buying ticket to enter into oxygen park, staying there for 1 or 2 hours, getting oxygen and coming back. Therefore, even now, they are purchasing oxygen. In future, if the same situation continues, we may have to carry plant or we may require many oxygen parks. Therefore, my appeal to all the youngsters here is, if you do not clean your surroundings, at least do not make surroundings dirty. If you are not interested to do clean the surroundings, at least do not make dirty, then also it is good. Therefore, my appeal to all the youngsters here is, be a part of the solution. but not the pollution. As much as possible, find out the solution to reduce the pollution. But don't do any reaction or anything which contributes to pollution. Environmental protection has become global concern. It is a global problem, not local problem. Every village, every town, every city, every capital city, every state, every country, every continent in the world facing environmental pollution problem. Therefore, it has become global concern. Therefore, proper solution is required. Understanding the responsibility, the chemists are searching for environmental benign strategies, friendly strategies for future sustainable growth. Among them, green chemistry is an extremely important area of chemistry, very useful area of chemistry, because green chemistry looks at prevention of pollution. Green chemistry controls environmental pollution. We can reduce environmental pollution by green chemistry. Therefore, we have to know about green chemistry. One of the first areas for achieving this target is use of green chemistry. Everybody should use green chemistry. In many countries, many people are using green chemistry to control environmental pollution. Then you have to know what is green chemistry, why green chemistry is required, etc. You have to know. Green chemistry is utilization of a set of principles that reduces or eliminates the use or generation of substances hazardous to health and environment in the design and manufacture and application of chemical compounds. We need drugs. Therefore, we design how to make drugs. We manufacture the drugs. But in this process, we should not use any hazardous chemicals. We should not produce any hazardous chemicals. By using certain principles, if you carry out the reactions, then you can avoid the hazardous chemicals. You can reduce the hazardous chemical substances. Paul T. Anastas, father of green chemistry, carried out a lot of research on green chemistry and framed 12 basic principles for green chemistry. Now, we'll see briefly about these 12 principles. One is the prevention of waste, maximize atom economy, less hazardous chemical synthesis, design safer chemicals, safer solvents and auxiliaries, design for energy efficiency, use renewable feedstocks, reduce derivatives, use catalysts, design chemicals and products to degrade the after use, real-time analysis for pollution prevention, minimize the potential for accidents. These are the 12 basic principles framed by Professor Paul T. Anastas. By using this, if you do chemistry, it is called as green chemistry, and by which you can reduce the environmental pollution. Here I am showing a picture of Professor R.S. Verma, non-resident Indian, who also did a lot of work on green chemistry, and she is doing a lot of work on green synthesis. He is from India. Why I am showing is many Indians are also doing a lot of work on green synthesis. Environmentally benign chemical synthesis is called as green synthesis. Environmentally friendly synthesis is called as green synthesis. There are many advantages by using green chemistry. Mainly, we can reduce environmental pollution. I would like to discuss a few important principles today. One is prevention of waste, prevention of byproducts. If a substrate reacts with reagent by which product and byproduct are formed. In most of the cases, the byproducts are formed. In most of the cases, byproducts are not useful compounds waste. In industries, organic compounds or drugs are manufactured in large quantities. Tons of drugs are produced because the world population is very high. So many people are getting so many diseases. So therefore, we need drugs in large quantities. So tons of drugs must be manufactured to meet the requirement of population of the world. But at the same time, drug is produced in large quantities. At the same time, byproducts also produced in large quantities. Waste is also produced in large quantities. Then what to do with this waste? What to do with these byproducts? If the waste is disposed in atmosphere, atmosphere is polluted. If the waste is disposed in the sea, seawater is polluted, aquatic life is polluted. Or if it is placed on some land in forest, the land is also very much polluted. Like this, so many problems arises. Therefore, we have to treat the byproducts. Then only we can able to do. But there is a lot of cost is involved in the treatment and disposal of the waste, and which is also included on the cost of the drug. Sometimes the actual cost may be less, but because of the treatment and disposal, additional cost will be added, by which the drugs become so costly. Here, I would like to give an important point. US industries expenditure on treatment and disposal, right? On treatment to make it useful material, or disposal of waste is approximately 120 crores per hour. In 1 hour time, they're spending 120 crores only for disposal, only for treatment of the waste produced in industries. Therefore, this is very huge amount. Therefore, the drugs cost is very much increasing because of this. Then question arises is, what is the remedy? Right? If you treat or dispose, a lot of expenditure is incurred. Therefore, what is the remedy? The remedy is simple. Prevention is better than cure. The quotation we already know. Therefore, if you can able to manufacture the drugs without byproducts, with minimum byproducts or with no byproducts, it is better. Therefore, carry out the synthesis in such a way that the formation of waste is minimum or absent. If all the atoms of reactant and reagent participate in the product formation, then there is no byproduct. Below, I gave an example. Chalcone on treatment with acid converted into flavanone. In this conversion, from reactant to product, complete conversion takes place, and whatever the atoms present in starting material, all the atoms are present in the product also. Therefore, there is no possibility of byproduct. When there is no byproduct, there is no waste. When there is no waste, there is no treatment and no disposal. Therefore, no additional expenditure. Therefore, prevention is better than cure. Therefore, better to synthesize, manufacture the drugs in such a way that the waste is the minimum or absent, which is also called as atom economy. Therefore, nowadays, scientists are concentrating on atom economy. That means if all the atoms of the reactant and reagent participate in the product, there is no byproduct, then it is called as atom economy reaction. Then byproducts utilization, byproducts formation, etc. not possible. One important example is Diels-Alder reaction is the best example for atom economy, in which a diene reaction with a dienophile by which adduct cyclohexane is formed. Here, all the reactants and reagents of 1,3-butadiene and ethylene participating in the product, therefore, there is no byproduct here. When there is no byproduct, then there is no waste. When there is no waste, there is no disposal, no treatment, etc. Here, below, another example I gave. Tertiary-butyl bromide on reaction sodium with oxide, isobutylene is formed. Here, atom economy is 27% only, because other products are formed, byproducts are formed. But in the case of Diels-Alder reaction, atom economy is 100% because all the atoms are involved in the formation of the product, no byproduct. Therefore, disorder type of reactions are important. More atom economy is present. Percentage atom economy is more than waste is the less. For example, chalcone to flavanone, 100% atom economy reaction. This is another disorder reaction, 100% atom economy reaction. This type of reactions are there. Therefore, no byproduct, no waste, no treatment, no disposal, no additional expenditure. Then I would like to discuss about another example, less hazardous chemical synthesis. Less hazardous chemical synthesis. Prevent or at least minimize the formation of substances that are hazardous to human health. For the sake of manufacture of drugs, the scientists can use different compounds. Sometimes they may be hazardous also. But hazardous chemicals should not be used. As less as possible we have to use. Because you may say that there will be so many controls in the industry. Therefore, even if you use hazardous chemicals, there will not be any problem. But it is not correct because sometimes controls may fail. Therefore, it is better not to use any hazardous substances. Here, I would like to discuss one example. Methyl isocyanate, MIC, well-known compound, but which is highly poisonous compound involved in Bhopal tragedy. Therefore, here why I am discussing this, because in case if we use hazardous chemicals, in manufacture of any compound, then there will be a lot of problem. One such example I would like to show here. This is methyl isocyanate. It is extremely hazardous to human health. And it was the principal toxicant involved in the Bhopal tragedy. Union Carbide industry manufacturing some compounds, but they have used methyl isocyanate. On the second night of December 1984, methyl isocyanate gas was leaked from Union Carbide industry at Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. The people present around that factory inhaled methyl isocyanate gas during sleep and died. Like this, so many people died because by inhaling methyl isocyanate gas, not only humans, many animals who inhaled this gas died immediately, and birds, so many people, so many animals, so many birds, so many died because of this leakage of methyl isocyanate gas. The Bhopal gas tragedy in 1984 affected over 5 lakh people. It took 5 lakh people life. Therefore, we talk about the terrorists. Terrorists are very dangerous people and kill the human beings. But this methyl isocyanate is more dangerous than terrorists because just in one night, the methyl isocyanate killed 5 lakh people. Therefore, we are not supposed to use any hazardous chemicals in the manufacture of any compound. And some people who are a little bit away from this place partially took or partially inhaled the methyl isocyanate gas and they survived, but they are suffering from chronic diseases. Even today, they are suffering from chronic diseases. Like this, it affected a lot. Therefore, what I meant to say is, no doubt, our industry is producing drugs to cure different diseases. But at the same time, if they pollute the environment, releases methyl isocyanate gases like this type of gases, then so much effect will be there. Therefore, we are not supposed to use any hazardous substances. It is better to develop such a synthetic route in which no hazardous substances is involved or no hazardous substances are produced. Then another principle or another important aspect is safer solvents and auxiliaries. Just now, our chief guest also mentioned about the usage of solvents. We are very much habituated to use solvents to perform any reaction. We dissolve the chemical compounds in some solvents, especially in organic reactions. We use organic solvents. But most of the organic solvents are very harmful substances. For example, solvents like benzene, carbon tetrachloride, and bromine, etc., are highly carcinogenic. Therefore, we have to avoid this type of solvents. It is a fact. No doubt, benzene is useful to synthesize many aromatic compounds, but it is a highly harmful substance. In most of the foreign laboratories, benzene is stored 200 to 20 kilometers, 30 kilometers away from the laboratory, because even if you inhale small quantity of benzene, your lifespan is very much decreased. But in our Indian laboratories, I have seen in some universities and colleges, after completion of the lab work, organic chemistry lab work, the students and some of the lab boys are washing their hands with benzene, which is not at all correct, which is highly carcinogenic. Immediate effect may not be there, but after 5 years or 10 years, there is a lot of ill effects, or cancer type of diseases may come. Therefore, we should not inhale the benzene. We should not touch the benzene. Then what to do? What to do means alternative solvents are there. You have to go for alternative solvents. Why only organic solvents? We can use water as solvent, ethanol as solvent, ionic liquids as solvents. These are the three important solvents can be used in green synthesis. Water is cheaply available, abundantly available, therefore we can perform. But only thing is, most of the organic compounds are not soluble in water. But still, we can use water as solvent by using some surfactants. Therefore, nowadays, there is a lot of importance for aquamedia reactions. If you carry out any organic reaction in water, it has a lot of importance. And ethanol is also a green solvent, or instead, we can use ionic liquids as the solvents, which are very, very useful. Or we can say, better not to use any solvent. If no solvent is not used, then the harmful solvent or carcinogenic solvent question does not arise. The question arises is that does a reaction proceed without solvent? Aristotle said no reaction proceeds without solvent. Very long back, 320 BC, he said no reaction proceeds without solvent. But which is not true. Adolf von Baer synthesized indigo dye by using solventless synthesis. Without using any solvent, he has prepared indigo, for which he got Nobel Prize in 1905. Therefore, with this, what we can say is, without using any solvent, it is possible to carry out the reactions. And the solvent-free synthesis is known since 1905. Since long back, it is known. Therefore, we can use it. Therefore, with this conclusion is, best solvent is no solvent. Without using any solvent, if you perform the reaction, it is better. Because you need not purchase the solvent, and you need not use carcinogenic solvent, and it will be very easy. Therefore, we are habituated to use organic solvents to perform the reactions. But if you try in laboratory without using any solvent, simply by grinding, mechanochemical method, just by grinding without using any solvent also, it is possible to perform the reaction. In our laboratory, we have carried out so many reactions without using any solvent. Nowadays, so many people are trying to carry out the reactions without using solvent. Your BSc and MSc students can also try it in your laboratory only by grinding method without using any solvent, because which is very efficient, economic, and environmentally benign synthesis. And design for energy efficiency. Generally, most of the organic reactions are performed by heating. Heating is required to undergo reaction. But generally, we use conventional heating like Bunsen burner, oil bath, a heating mantle, etc. we use. But by using conventional heating, there is a problem. In this heating, by heat transfer, reaction takes place. That means first you heat the oil bath, then you heat oil, then RB flask, then solvent present in RB flask, then reactant reagent. To supply energy to reactant and reagent, first of all, you have to heat so many things such as oil bath, oil, RB flask, and other things. Therefore, with this, and after completion of the reaction, simply the solvent operators heated up and cool it down. So double energy penalty without any apparent benefit. So alternatively, we can use microwave, ultrasound, sunlight, UV light, etc. With this, we can perform the reaction better. Compared to conventional heating, the microwave heating is very fast and energy consumed is very, very less. And yields are more. There are so many advantages for microwave assisted synthesis. Pure product is formed, economic, high yields, etc. But you have to know what is the main difference between conventional heating and microwave heating. Why in microwave time required is less? Why in microwave yields are more? Why in microwave the pure product is formed? Why so many advantages are there, etc. You have to know. The important point to be remembered here is under microwave heating, homogeneous heating will be there. The heat, microwave's heat will come from bottom side, right side, left side, from top, from all the sides by which the reaction mixture feel homogeneous heating and by which reaction can be performed easily. Whereas in conventional heating or classical heating, it is by heat transfer. First you have to heat oil bath, then oil, then RB flask, then solvent, then only the heat will go to reactant and reagent. It is by heat transfer. But in the case of microwaves, directly the microwaves fall on reaction mixture by which homogeneous heating will be there. Here I would like to give one example. The first reaction is under microwave, second reaction is an oil bath. Originally, a reactant reagent mixture color was blue. Product color is dark red or brown red. If it is microwave heating, the microwaves come from all the sides, at a time, from right side, left side, top, bottom, middle, everything converted to red or brown red. But in the case of the oil bath heating, only the borders, only from borders the heat is coming, therefore where the reaction taking place, it is red. But in the middle, heat is not transferred to middle so far, therefore it is still blue. Like this, it takes, for transfer, it takes more time, but here at a time it falls on, microwaves falls on reaction mixture from right side, left side, top, bottom, etc. Therefore, readily reaction takes place. This is the difference, why time required is less, why more yield is obtained, and why reaction is fast. But if I tell orally like this, theoretically, under microwave yields are more, like this, nobody believes. Therefore, I'd like to give some examples by which we can able to understand practical examples, experimental observed examples by which you can able to understand the importance of microwave. This is the aldol condensation reaction or a Claisen-Schmidt reaction taking place between ketone and aldehyde. And this reaction is performed in BSA or MEC laboratories. Under conventional heating or conventional method, it require about overnight, around 12 hours of time is required for the completion. But if you carry out the same reaction under microwave, just in 3 minutes, the reaction is completed. About 12 hours versus 3 minutes. See the difference in times. About so much effect is there. This is another reaction, conversion reaction. Aldehyde converted into corresponding acid plus alcohol. Yields are very high, 97%, 100%. Under microwave or under ultrasound, reaction can take place. Just in 15 seconds, the reaction takes place. Very fast, because effective microwaves can do the reaction fastly. This is ultrasound acid synthesis. Using ultrasound also, we can perform the reaction. And here time required is 10 minutes and 100% yield. Like this, there are so many advantages by using ultrasound, microwave, etc., green synthesis or green chemistry methods. This is dual reaction. This reaction is there at MSc, organic chemistry. Dye reaction with the dynaphy under microwave radiation, adduct is formed. Normally, in universities and colleges nowadays, wherever PG is present, they are taking about 4 hours time to perform this reaction by conventional heating. But if you carry out under microwave, in 90 seconds time, reaction is completed. 90 seconds time, in 1.5 minutes time, reaction is completed and yield is 80%. This is another example for dual reaction. Reaction is performed in aquamedia, water is used, and ultrasound by which 100% yield is obtained. Like this, there are so many advantages in performing the reactions using green synthesis or green chemistry methods. This is another Williamson synthesis, which is there in BSc, where the conventional method, 8 hours together, we have to wait to complete the reaction. But here, in 1 minute time, reaction is completed, and yield is also very high, 88% yield is there. So with this, what we can say is all these green techniques are very, very important, useful, because the time required is less, rate of reaction is more, percentage yield is more, etc. So here, just now I discussed about the parabromide sterolates. In most of the universities and colleges, even today, using bromine glyceric acid for the bromination of parabromide sterolate. In this, corrosive liquid bromine, molecular bromine is used. If you inhale vapors of bromine, your lifespan is very much decreased. Therefore, we are not supposed to use such type of reagents or solvents, whatever it may be. Government of India, Department of Science and Technology, appointed a task force comprising of eminent organic chemists. And the task given to them was, what are the alternative green procedures for existing procedures? Therefore, they carried out a lot of research and find out some green procedures and published their green procedures in a monograph. So it is available in Google. Green experimental procedures for organic compounds. Many eminent scientists involved in this. They have given non-green procedure and also green procedure. For parabromide sterolate, instead of using bromine, they have given alternative procedure, green procedure, silicon nitrate, CAN, and KBr. If you use, you will get the product. Here, the corrosive bromine is replaced by novel brominating reagent, and reaction is performed in water medium. Therefore, here, organic solvents are avoided, and corrosive bromine is also avoided. And this is another example. beta-naphthol is converted to 1,1-bis-naphthol using ferric chloride of water by reflux by conventional method. But by grinding procedure also we can. This actually we performed in our laboratory also. Just to beta-naphthol, if you add ferric chloride and few drops of water, if you add and if you grind it, you will get it. If you want, you can try this at your laboratory. That means with this, what we can say is, it is possible to carry out the reaction without using any solvent. And by grinding, it is possible to perform the reaction. No heating is required, no solvent is required, no operation of the solvent, no cost of the solvent. Like this, so many advantages are there. This is another important compound. Previously, we used to synthesize this 4-methyl 7-hydroxy 4-methyl coumarin by using concentrated sulfuric acid. Concentrated sulfuric acid is no doubt used in many reactions, but it is highly harmful, highly corrosive, and carcinogenic compound. We are not supposed to use sulfuric acid. But if you observe, if you go to any university or any BSc laboratory or PG laboratory, if you go, definitely sulfuric acid bottle will be there. Even now, many people are using. But which is a non-green component, and we are not supposed to use sulfuric acid. The alternative method is the same reaction can be performed without using sulfuric acid, without using carcinogenic sulfuric acid. What we have to use, Kate and clay. If we use Kate and clay, is a type of clay which is cheaply available. 500 grams is available for 50 rupees. Very, very cheaply available chemical which acts as acid. In place of sulfuric acid, this Kate and clay can be used, and by which here green component used is use of corrosive concentrated sulfuric acid is avoided. Like this, you have to know about the different reactions. Therefore, these are the few examples of green synthesis. By using green chemistry, by following green chemistry, if you perform organic reactions, definitely we can control the environmental pollution. My appeal to all the youngsters here is, and also teachers, try to change the syllabus. Try to use alternative procedures. And all of you download that green experimental procedures from DST monograph, and in which non-green procedure is there and green procedure is there. If you can adapt to those procedures, definitely you will control the environmental pollution, by which you can save the lives of many people. These are the few examples of green synthesis. Here I'd like to stop. And this is Osmania University, 108 years old university, where I studied, where I got PhD, where I worked for 33 years. And presently, I'm working at another university, Jawaharlal Nehru Technology University at Hyderabad. My sincere thanks to Professor Madhav Sarode, Chairman, Organizing Committee, and Principal, SSGM College, Professor Dr. Mohan Sangle, Vice Principal, Mr. Arun Deshmukh, Convener and Head, Department of Chemistry, for inviting me to deliver the keynote address. And I also thank Dr. Ranjana from Department of Hindi, Head Department of Hindi, who is my niece, who also involved in inviting me to deliver this talk. And thank you very much for giving me an opportunity. If you have any questions, most welcome. I'm prepared to clarify a number of questions. Only thing is, I'm suffering from little cold and fever, therefore my voice is not so good. But I'm prepared to answer a number of questions. Please.
Good morning, sir.
Sir.
Sir, I am Professor Shelke from the sister branch, RB Narayan Rao Borake College, Shirampur.
Okay, oh, very nice.
Sir, you discuss so many green methods,
Yes.
and I got it. but I have one question regarding this.
Please.
Among these, which green method is best for large scale synthesis? Because we use these methods for small scale.
Because originally these are planned for academic purposes in small quantities. Therefore, now for large quantities for industry's purpose also, they are planning. For example, by using a small microwave instrument, we can be able to perform the reactions at laboratory. But for industries, the separate microwave ovens are there.
Yes.
They are bigger in size. By using those, we can perform the reaction. Or we can avoid the use of solvent, or we can use the catalyst like this, or we can reduce the protecting groups. So many other principles also there. Therefore, even today, there are some industries following green methods. As far as possible, they are avoiding the environmental pollution. Therefore, we can follow, but combined effect will be there. Only by one method, we cannot get all the results. By combining method, we can able to.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes.
Any more?
Any more questions, please?
Wow, it was such a great session, sir.
Thank you so
Now
much.
I request respected Dr. Randhavne ma'am for giving an appreciation of this session.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I am honored to express vote of thanks for you, sir. Professor Dr. Ashok is a distinguished and highly accomplished academician and researcher in the field of chemistry. Sir, you have spent your valuable time and enriched us by discussing about the topics which are related to environmental issues and detailed discussion about the green chemistry. On behalf of organizing committee of SSGM College Kopargaon, we are very thankful to you, sir, and thank you very much for spending your valuable time with us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, madam, for inviting me and for discussing with the youngsters. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now let's move towards plenary session. For this, I request respected Dr. Chavan sir to please come forward and introduce Honorable Dr. Umesh Sirsagar sir.
Hello. हॅलो तुमचा आवाज येतो. एक पहिला सेशन आता संपलेला आहे. सर्व कॉलेजचे विद्यार्थी, संजीवनी कॉलेज, KGS आणि SSGM कॉलेजचे विद्यार्थी या नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स साठी उपस्थित झाले. सर्वांचं मी हार्दिक स्वागत करतो. आणि मध्ये मध्ये जशी जाहिरात लागते त्या पद्धतीने एक आपल्यासाठी मराठीमध्ये सहज असं एकदा पुण्याला पेपर चेकिंगला जात असताना शिवाजी बस स्टँड ते विद्यापीठामध्ये जात असताना असं बसमध्ये जात असताना बसमध्ये PMT मध्ये एक रेडिओ मिरची लागलेला होता आणि त्या रेडिओ मिरचीवर सकाळचा एक उखाणा होता. तो उखाणा मी सांगतोय. आणि पुण्यामध्ये जास्तीत जास्त लेडीज मेंबर सर्व्हिस साठी असतात. तो उखाणा असा आहे त्या रेडिओ मिरचीवर लागलेला. तर सर्वांनी शांततेने ऐकायचा आहे तो म्हणजे कळेल. ऑफिसला जाता येता ट्रॉफिक होते जाम. ऑफिसला जाता येता ट्रॉफिक होते जाम. गुलामरावांचं नाव घेते मी त्यांची गुलाबजाम. थँक्यू. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Principal Dr. M.T. Sarode, sir, of this college, dignitaries, delegates, and students. You are all aware we have assembled here on the auspicious occasion of one-day national conference on current advancement in material science and green chemistry. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Umesh A. Sirsagar. He extremely talented teacher, popular among the students, and versatile character in his own way. In a short period of time, he has made strong mark on the minds of intellectual. He is a thoroughly genius person. We are very lucky to have such a phenomenal, knowledgeable person to be resource for this event. He did his education from Pune University, and I am very happy to say that the Sirsagar sir is our alumni. He completed his PhD from National Chemical Laboratory, as well as he worked in a different institute like Savitribai Phule Pune University Department of Chemistry, as well as NCL National Chemical Laboratory. He received many awards as well as fellowships such as Dr. S.S. Deshpande National Research Awards 2021, DST Inspire Faculty Award 2013, as well as some he guided successfully 2 PhD students, as well as 6 PhD students are doing PhD under him. Research publication, there are near about 38 research publications in well-reputed journals with high impact factor, as well as he published many patents, and his biodata near about is 6 pages. If I read these 6 pages, nearly 1.5 hours will take it. So I am briefly saying this. The sponsored project or consultancy details near about 1 or more than 2 crore. He got the project from different agencies such as DST, CSIR, UJC, and he delivered number of lectures in different national, international conferences, workshop, webinars, as well as he significant teaching contribution, nearly 9 papers he has published. With this brief introduction, I think let me thank Professor Sirsagar sir for giving such valuable time. I am thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Sirsagar sir to deliver the lecture for this national seminar.
Okay. Good morning, all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, you are
My
audible.
slides are visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, it's visible.
Okay. Are they moving?
Please move, sir.
Yes. I have moved.
Yes, it is moving, sir.
Okay. So first of all, thank you for your kind invitation for this conference. And,
excuse me, sir. Hello.
Nice introduction. Yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, so welcome Dr. Umesh Silsagar. I am Principal Dr. Madhav Sarode.
Okay.
So you can proceed. Just for a talk with you for the welcome on behalf of our SSGM College, Kopargaon.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so continue, please.
Yeah. So first of all, I would like to tell you that I am alumni of this college. So I am really happy always to give the talk in this college where I learn the chemistry. Okay. So I have done my MSc from SSGM College, and then I moved to the PhD in NCL Pune, and then next things happen. Okay. Today, your conference is current advancement in material science and green chemistry. So in this conference, I'm going to talk about our research group work, which is merging of transition metal catalysis with the visible light mediated induced photocatalysis. Today, just now, Professor Ashok sir very nicely enlightened all of us about the green chemistry, all those things. So I'm not going to detail about this green chemistry, anything. There are these 12 different principles of this green chemistry said by Paul Anastas and John Warner. And again, I'm not going to detail out these 12 principles. Just I would like to focus these two principles, catalysis and design for energy. Because these two principles are very aligned with our research area. We are working on the photocatalysis and we are using the catalyst here. And design for energy, it says that we should use the renewable energy sources for any chemical reactions. And as we are using the light energy for this one, so our research work is mostly aligned with these two principles of the green chemistry. Again, small little 2-3 slides I will tell about this photochemistry. This Professor Giacomo Siamissin from University of Bologna, Italy, he is considered as a father of molecular photochemistry. First time he invented the first photochemical reaction, that is transformation of this quinone to benzoquinone to hydroquinone in 1885. Okay, this reaction required the 5 months, if you can see here, and yield also very less. But that time he saw the potential of use of light as energy for chemical reactions. He and his friend and many other people developed various reactions that time. And if you see the photochemistry, although green chemistry, this terminology or this concept appeared or coined very lately, means 1980, 90, somewhere in the between. But we can consider chemistry as a green technology. It's very long, almost 100-year back concept. In its international talk in the International Congress of Applied Chemistry in New York in 1912, this Siamissin, in his remarkable talk about the photochemistry of the future, he clearly indicated that how photochemistry will be useful for the future as their energy for the mankind. Okay, so this is at the right side, you can see this is the laboratory of this Siamissin in the Bologna, Italy. If you see all his reaction, he's performing in the outside because directly under the natural sunlight. There are the certain drawback of this photochemistry, that outdoor photochemistry, I will say for a time being, it required a lot of time, days, weeks, or even months. Also, if you have seen the first reaction required the 5 months, and these reactions has some another disadvantage, such as a loss of the mixture because of accidents or something. Seal container undergo the explosion because of some pressure generation, and being after this all these drawbacks, these people have developed various reaction under the sunlight. Then in the latter stage, with the advancement of the UV light modern technologies, people started working in the photochemistry in the lab, inside the lab. So they've used the UV light. Using this indoor photochemistry, that is using the ultraviolet light, very larger range of the reaction can be performed easily. And various reactions were done till now. If you see drawback of this all traditional photochemistry, that is solar chemistry or that's indoor photochemistry or this outdoor photochemistry, both UV light, time, explosion hazards, losing reaction mixtures. If you use a UV light is very harmful, so it is not very user friendly. Very importantly, it has a lack of predictability. You cannot predict what product will form in this reaction. Highly energetic UV light is there. That is why reaction is highly uncontrolled. So it is not very selective. Side reactions occur. So multiple side products can form in this one. And very importantly, high running cost of this UV light. It requires a very high energy. Even it generates the heat also. So cooling is also required there. So that also again add the cost in that. And over the time, this UV lamps undergo the degeneration. So that will again add the cost in this one. Okay. So overall, it has a very little impact in the industry also. And if you see 20 years back, very few people were working in the photochemistry because of this UV light, because it's not very user friendly. So what is the solution for is that? So the solution is the use of the visible light. If you see the visible light is a 44% of the solar energy. That is for 400 to 700 nanometer. This range area is a visible light, and it can be very attractive reagent for the organic synthesis because it is readily available, clean, renewable, and not harmful. Okay, very user friendly. But important is that it's very difficult to harness because most of the organic molecules do not absorb this visible light. Okay, so how can we perform the reaction? UV light can be absorbed by our most of the organic molecule, but this visible light cannot be absorbed by our organic molecule. So what is the solution for that? Solution is use some catalyst that will absorb this light, that is visible light, and transfer that energy to our organic molecule. So we can perform the reaction that we can say that a visible light mediated photocatalysis. This is a relatively very young research area. People are working in this one from last 15 to 20 years. And our research group is also working in this visible light mediated photocatalysis. If you see the benefits of this visible light mediated photocatalysis, it is extremely mild and potent techniques to generate the radicals and high energetic intermediates. So this is very straightforward, efficient, synthetically novel, and challenging paths can be designed using these photocatalysis reactions. No need of the radical initiator, like in some reaction, in radical reaction, we have to use some radical initiator, but in this case, we have no need to use such a radical initiator. So it is very good alternative for those traditional methods. And as this visible light is less energetic, so it is very selective. We can perform the reaction in controlled manner, and so that potential byproducts can be minimized. And so it is very user friendly. And whatever the visible light is environmentally friendly, sustainable energy source, no waste, no toxic. So it is very easy to work on the visible light mediated photocatalysis. In general mechanistic consideration, if you see for this visible catalysis, your photocatalyst absorb the visible light, go to the excited state, and this excited photocatalyst react with your substance, maybe reducing agent, oxidant, or in your substrate, and form the radicals. This is why, and then it's come to the ground state and perform another cycle. This is how we can do the radical reaction or photochemical reaction using this visible light mediated photocatalyst. We have to use certain photocatalysts. Photocatalysts can be metal-based photocatalysts, organic dyes, or some semiconductors also we can use in the catalytic amount for these photochemical reactions. Okay. So if you see the importance of organic compound in our daily life, if you see the medicines, industrial goods, fertilizers, cloths, dyes, pesticides, insecticides, and plastics, everywhere is organic molecules. We have to synthesize all these organic molecules. And traditionally, if you see the way for synthesizing this compound, other than the common nucleophilic or electrolytic reaction, from last 50 years, people are using the transition metal catalyst cross-coupling reactions. Very useful reaction, versatile reactions, and people are very frequently using, particularly in the industry also, this transition metal catalyzed cross-coupling reaction. Then transition metal catalyst cross-dehydrogenated coupling or CH activation is also very important, recently developed study. But if you see the limitation of all these coupling reactions, it needs the pre-fractionalized starting material. Sensitivity of the functional group is there. They are very sensitive for the other functional group present in your molecule. Most of the time, you require the stoichiometric oxidant in the reactions. high cost of those reagents, and you require the harsh reaction condition, that is high temperature and pressure. These are required for this reaction. Okay, so using the visible light mediated photocatalysis, you can minimize these things. Generally, you don't require the much specialized starting material or pre-pressurized starting material. You don't require the elevated temperature. Also, this reaction can perform at the room temperature. It enables the selective, as I told you, it's very selective, so it performs the reaction at the selective way. And as I told you, that various different kind of photocatalysts are there in our use. Organometallic reagent, organic dyes, semiconductors can be used. So if you see the cross-coupling reaction or CH activation, and somehow we could, if combine this CH activation or cross-coupling reaction with the photochemical reaction, to dual cycle, or I can say that the merging of transition metal catalyst with the photocatalyst, we can develop the more advanced strategies. Okay, so that complex molecular architecture can be synthesized using this merging type of this thing. And this is really mild reaction condition. Radioselective functionalization can be possible. Several unreactive CH bond also can be functionalized at the just ambient reaction condition. These are the certain biologically active molecule based on the pyridopyrimidine. Various biological active molecules or some drug molecules are also there. Particularly, if I can shortlist of the some molecules here of the same category. If you see all those 5 molecules here, whatever I shown here, you can see that all these molecules has, or this third position has this aryl ring here. So all these pyrimidons having the aryl rings at the third position are the biologically active. They require their aryl ring to be installed there. And if you see the literature, I have seen there are the 3 major reactions were known for the literature. This vanilla et al. Reported in 2012 the synthesis of this arylation at this one using this iodo compound, iodopyrimidine, and they reacted with this boronic acid in presence of palladium base and heated at the 110 degree. Later on in 2014, this Lamotta et al. Used similar type of condition. Instead of iodo, he used a bromo compound, again coupled with this aryl boronic acid, palladium base, and again refluxing temperature he has used to introduce this aryl group at the third position. Okay. Very recently, Shankar and et al. Used this CH functionalization for this pyrimidone. So he directly arylated this CH bond using the aryl bromide in presence of palladium acetate. He also required here the ligand, some additive, silver carbonate, and again temperature of this reaction is 110 degree. Okay, so we decided that to develop the direct CH arylation reaction under the photochemical condition that can work at the ambient temperature, and we have developed this reaction very recently. In that, we use this starting material at CH1 functionalization. We use this diazo compound, and in presence of eosin Y, just 3 mol% as a photocatalyst in presence of base. When we irradiate this compound, this reaction mixture with the blue light for the 24 hours at room temperature, very smoothly it gives us this 3 arylated product. We develop this metal-free, visible light mediated, mild and operationally simple, but selective CH arylation protocol. We also developed that this developed method is suitable for scale-up synthesis. We have also shown application of this protocol in the bioactive molecules, and we have also done the mechanistic study of this reaction that I will just briefly introduce here. Okay, this reaction is very, very efficient, and we have developed various molecules. We have synthesized various different molecules using this method. It's very moderate to good yield or excellent yield also. For example, having pyrimidone having various methyl groups or withdrawing groups like halogens and methoxy group, or even not only the pyrimidone, this thiazolic pyrimidone also works very nicely here. I hope you can see this cursor here, correct? Hello? I'm moving this cursor. Can you see this one?
Yes, sir. Yes. No
okay.
problem.
Okay. So not only simple methoxy aryl diazonium salts, but we also use various substituted aryl diazonium salts such as 2-bromo or para-nitro, meta-nitro, and various fluorine containing such aryl diazonium salts were used here. Apart from this pyrimidone, we could this reaction is very excellent to work on the having alkyl group here, such as a methyl here. But only the disadvantage of this reaction was that when you have the hydrogen here, this reaction did not give us the desired product. That was the one limitation of this reaction. Product of this reaction was confirmed by X-ray crystallography. Again, as I told you that we synthesize certain biologically active molecule using this developed method. So we showed some application. For example, in one step, we synthesize this epithelial cell dysfunction inhibitor molecule using this CH arylation method, using this photocatalysis method. Again, this is one, and another molecule, this anti-inflammatory agent. This agent also has been synthesized using this method. Again, in our laboratory, generally we are working on the milligram scale, 20, 30, maximum 30 milligram scale. We are working our reactions, but journal asks us whether your reaction is useful on the larger scale. So that also we have to show. Here we have shown that this reaction is you can easily perform on the half-gram scale. So this can be scale up. Maybe if you have some certain good facility for the reaction, we can perform that reaction on the 100 gram or more than that also. But that need to be checked again. But at least 0.5 gram or a half gram scale, we can perform this reaction efficiently. To understand the mechanistic path of this reaction, we perform certain experiment. In that, we perform the radical trapping experiment. When we perform this reaction in presence of the classical radical quenchers such as a tempo, we observe that reaction of this product of this reaction is reduced to the 15%. Whereas if you increase the tempo, this almost in the 4 equivalent, we do not observe any product formation. And we are also observed the formation of this type of intermediate in this reaction by the HRMS. This suggests that aryl radical, this type of aryl radical is generating in the reaction through this photochemical reaction. We also check whether this reaction is required light or not. When we perform this light on off reaction, we observe that when you give the light, reaction goes further. When you off the light, that is in the dark, reaction does not proceed much. Again, if you start the light, reaction again further go fast. And if you stop the light again, this is called as a light on off experiment. And this suggests that light reaction is dependent on the light. Okay. So we have performed further the fluorescence painting study. And in that we are... Yes, any questions, sir? No. Can you mute if it is
Yes,
not
sir.
urgent?
Continue, sir.
Yeah, okay. So we perform some fluorescence quenching study. In that, we observe that our starting material, that is pyrimidone, is not quenching this excited photocatalyst. Even base is not quenching this one. Yes, our second 2A reagent, that is a diazonium salt. When we use the diazonium salt with this in this study, we observe that diazonium salt quenches the fluorescence of this excited photocatalyst. It means that this diazonium salt is a potential fluorescence quencher, and this is reacting with your excited photocatalyst. We also done the quantum yields study. We calculated the quantum yield of this reaction, and which this figure come out around the 5.98. Actually, ideally we should get the value near about the 1 if your reaction cycle is very close. But as we are getting the value of more than 1, that is near about 5.9, it suggests that some radical propagation also is involved in this reaction. And on all this basis, we perform we propose the reaction mechanism. This photocatalyst undergo the excitation by absorption of the visible light. This excited photocatalyst react with this aryl diazonium salt, that is by single electron transfer, undergo the oxidation, and it transfer the one single electron to this aryl diazonium salt, and so it generates this aryl radical. this aryl radical react with the our pyrimidine substrate and react with that one and generate this radical intermediate B here. Okay, this radical intermediate can react with this oxidized photocatalyst, so that this one electron can be transferred to this one, and this can come to the ground state for the next cycle. And once it transfer this electron to the photocatalyst, it formed this carbanion. Okay, carbocation. So this carbocation in the base mediator undergo the elimination to generate this desired product. Okay, as I told you that some radical propagation is possible here. So this step can also be performed by some diazonium salt, so that that is why we are getting this value 5.98. So this is the mechanism for this reaction, what we proposed by our mechanical investigations. So after this, we have also seen that aryl ketones are very important in the drug molecules. This aryl ketone fragment is also important for the drug action, such as their binding to the protein or enzyme. It also has a certain antioxidant activity, and it is very important for the pharmacokinetics property also. If you see the synthesis of aryl ketones, you require the Friedel-Crafts acylation, oxidative reactions such as oxidation of the secondary alcohol, or CH acylation directly. Again, all these reactions, you know, the highly energetic reactions require the high temperature or reagent cost or everything is involved in there. In literature, I can see some mild reaction protocol for the such acylation. This Jia and co-workers reported this acylation of this substrate using the palladium acetate under the photocatalytic condition. In that, they use this aldehyde, and this is a truly dehydrogenated coupling reaction. Okay, and recently this Wang et al. Reported the decarboxylative acylation of this type of substrate under, again, using the photocatalytic condition. And here we also decided that to develop the similar kind of reaction using the photocatalytic condition, and we have developed the decarboxylative acylation of this pyrimidine using the palladium acetate regioselectively, using this ruthenium as a photocatalyst in presence of the blue light. It's a very mild condition. Almost 29 examples were synthesized, which were gave the desired product up to 91% yield. Okay, so it minimized the side product of the reaction, and very good to excellent yields were observed in this reaction. You can see here the various library of the compounds were synthesized, so that we can show that this reaction is very excellent and tolerate various functional groups such as alkyl, halogen group, and other compounds. At this one, same thing again. These two oxo or carboxylic acid, such as having methyl group, methoxy group, halogen groups, and nitro groups, they also work very nicely. Only the case is that when you use here, instead of aryl group, we use the alkyl group such as a methyl. This product we did not get, so this we can consider as one of the limitation of this reaction. Again, we perform the certain control experiment reaction to check the mechanistic investigation of this reaction. In that, again, we perform the reaction in the presence of certain classical radical quenchers or scavengers such as the tempo and BST, and all that we observe that reaction either does not produce the desired product or in a very minor amount, such as 16%. But we observe the formation of this product 4 and this 4,5. We isolated this product, characterized with the 1H and 600 NMR, also characterized with the HRMS. Okay. This suggests that this acyl radical is generating this reaction. Okay. And on that basis, we perform we propose the reaction mechanism in which this palladium acetate react with your substrate, undergo the pallada cycle CH activation first, so that you will get this C intermediate, okay, pallada cycle, and simultaneously this is dual catalytic reaction, that is merging of transition metal catalyst with the photocatalyst. So this cycle is transition metal catalytic cycle, and another cycle that simultaneously works, that is a photocatalytic cycle. As this reaction is going here this way, that is a pallada cycle is forming, simultaneously photocatalyst react with absorb the visible light, undergo the excitation, and this excited photocatalyst react with these 2 oxocarboxylic acid to form this radical, and it undergo the reduction. This radical intermediate undergo the decarboxylation, generate this acyl radical. Now this acyl radical, which is generated by this cycle, react with this cycle, sit on this palladium and generate this palladium 3 intermediate. Now this palladium 3 intermediate D react with this oxygen, okay, oxygen radical. This oxygen radical generated by the reacting this oxygen with this reduce photocatalyst, so that this reduced photocatalyst come to the ground state for the next cycle. Okay, so this O2 generate this O2 radical, and this O2 radical react with this substrate, so that this palladium 3 will get converted into the palladium 4. And now the last step remains, as you know, that reductive elimination. So reductive elimination give us the desired product, that acylated product here, and generate this palladium again for the next cycle. This is what the mechanism we propose in this reaction. Next, aryl bond formation is also important in the various biological active scaffold. So we decided to develop the arylation reaction under the photochemical reaction. And we saw in the literature, if you see this Sanford et al. Developed in 2001 this arylation reaction using the photocatalytic condition. He used the palladium acetate. He used photocatalyst here, and using the light energy, he arylated this substrate at the reducibility at this position. Okay, this aryl ring from the diazonium salt introduced this aryl group at this position. Then Jurka et al. Also similarly reported the arylation of similar type of substrate using the diazonium salt. Only the difference is that instead of photocatalyst, they use such a palladium catalyst. Okay, they did not use the palladium acid. Also, they did not use the photocatalyst. Instead of, they use this catalyst. Okay, here this palladium has a different ligands, and this photocatalyst or this catalyst also absorb the energy. So it undergo the CH activation plus it absorbs the light. So both the dual role this catalyst is performed here, but again cost of this catalyst is very high. Here, Maiti et al. From IIT Bombay recently developed this reaction where the two cross coupling of the two functionalized aryl ring can be done using the palladium and the ligand. Again, you have to use the ligand, and this ligand type of substrate, when they combine with your palladium catalyst, they absorb the energy. Okay. And then Ackerman et al. Also developed similar type of arylation reaction using the diazonium salt, but they use the catalyst is different, and that catalyst is responsible for the CH activation followed by this one. We have developed very prominent reaction here, which is working under the photocatalytic visible light, but interestingly, we did not require to use the photocatalyst. This reaction works only using the simple palladium acid, no required any photocatalyst. And something should be there that will absorb your light. And after some mechanistic investigation or certain control experiment, we observed that there is a certain silver palladium complex is forming like this, which absorb the light. So this type of substrate is forming in the in situ the reaction, which is also CH activation as well as your photocatalytic condition, this one. So this is how we perform this reaction, and selectively we arylate this our substrate. Again, different substrate were prepared using this method like this, and this compound were characterized by using the single crystal X-ray. Not only this one, these reactions work with the other substrate also, not only the pyrimidone, this also work on the quinazolinone, like quinoxolinone, these simple 2-pyrido aryl compounds, as well as the 2-aryl thiazole or quinoline, isoquinoline, or this type of heterocycle. So we should show that this reaction is also applicable to arylate this compound under the photocatalytic free light induced reaction. Okay. So this reaction is again scalable reaction up to 0.5 gram scale. We showed that this reaction is very nicely giving the 63% of the desired product. And again, if you do the trapping reagent, we observe that in tempo, this yield of this product is reduced when you increase the tempo. And we also detected this type of intermediate, and this also suggests that aryl radical is generating in this reaction. Okay, again, line on-off experiment was performed to check whether reaction required the light or not really. So this clearly indicated that in absence of light, reaction does not proceed. So light is very essential. So again, the question remains, who is responsible to absorb your light? Because your substrate, you are not using any photocatalyst here. So for that purpose, if we check the first the color of all this reaction intermediates. So we observe that only when you have the your substrate, your palladium and silver carbonate, this mixture is showing the color. So we know that where something transition is there, when UV absorption is there, then and then, or light absorption is there, then and then we can see the color. Okay, so it gave us some hint. So we check the UV absorption. In that, we clearly we observe that when we have the mixture of one palladium and your silver, that mixture will only show you the absorption in the visible region. Okay, here rest of the all your reagent in the reaction do not show the absorption in the visible light. There is one literature report we found that diazonium compound can undergo the self decomposition in the light, slow decomposition. So for that purpose, we want to check whether really our reaction is going by the absorption of the visible light by the diazonium salt. So we check the UV visible spectroscopy of all the diazonium salt. So in that we observe that except these two diazonium salt, that is 3-nitro and 4-nitro diazonium, all the other diazonium salts do not absorb the visible light. The absorption comes in the UV region. So again, we need something that will absorb the light. Okay, this type of intermediate that after the pallada cycle, this silver carbonate can coordinate with this palladium. So this intermediate, is it responsible for the absorption of this light? So with the help of our collaborator from the IIT Madras, and on their computational study, they showed us that this type of substrate can absorb the visible light in the 449 nanometer or 470 nanometer. So it is visible. So on that basis, we conclude that or propose that this type of intermediate is forming in our reaction, and this is responsible for the absorption of this visible light. Okay, so on that basis, we propose this mechanism. Again, as I told you that this is a merging of transition metal catalyst with the photocatalysis. So two paths are there. Your palladium undergo the CH activation, forming this pallada cycle, and this pallada cycle react with the silver carbonate and form this silver palladium complex, and this silver palladium complex react with the absorb the visible light, undergo the excitation, and this excitation intermediate react with this aryl diazonium salt. Once this react with the aryl diazonium salt, it generates this aryl radical. Okay, and this aryl radical now here react with this palladium now and sits on this palladium. This palladium 2 get converted into the palladium 3, and then further this palladium 3 to get the palladium 4 by F to E, that is this one. Okay, this F to E can be go to this 3 to 1 here, and so that this 3 can go for the 4. And now once this get converted into the palladium 4, this can undergo the reduced to elimination to generate this arylated product and this palladium catalyst for the further reaction. Okay, now as I told you that this diazonium salt can undergo the slow decomposition under the light energy, but most of the aryl diazonium salt do not absorb the visible light. Still, we are not claiming that this is not happening in this reaction. So we cannot 100% rule out this type of mechanism. Even this type of EDA complex can be possible when your substrate and aryl diazonium salt can coordinate to each other through the weak bonding, and this can absorb the light. Although we did not observe any visible light absorption in the spectrum or color of this one, so we also can rule out this, but we are not 100% ruling out this type of mechanism is also possible. We are on this mechanism. Okay, so now after this one, we move for another project in which we can see malimides or malimide derivatives such as this one. Okay, everywhere there is a malimide, whether single bond or double bond. They are, I can say that the alkylated product or alkylated product, both are very important in the pharmaceutical. They are prominent pharmacophore found in the drug, bioactive molecule or natural product, and they are very important for the structure diversification, also enabling quick access to the drug candidate. Okay, so we decided that can you introduce something and develop the new reaction to introduce such malimide in the quinazolinone, pyrimidones here. Again, in the literature, you can see transition metal catalyzed reactions are used to introduce this melamide on the at the CH bond here. And for that purpose, this type of substrate were reacted with the melamide in presence of rhodium or ruthenium catalyst. They use the silver silver chemicals as additives here. Even they use this type of oxidant. They need the stoichiometric amount of the copper or silver salt here. Again, some additives are required. Organic solvents are required here, and again reaction is required very high temperature, and they can synthesize using this alkylated product or this alkylation product using this type of methods. There are the various methods. There was only one report recently by this Koenig et al. Using the photocatalytic condition for the alkylation of this substrate particularly. Now they use the rhodium, but still they require this silver salt. That is the drawback of this one. Still they require the silver salt, organic solvent, and importantly this reaction is only for this alkylation. Okay, we have developed very efficient reaction here using the photocatalytic condition. We have merged a rhodium catalyst with the UOCY as a photocatalyst. We have not required any silver salt here. Very importantly, this reaction works in the water as a solvent. And interestingly, if you use the acid, it will use the alkylation product instead of acid, that's acetic acid. If you use the sodium acid as a base, this reaction uses the alkylated products. Very interestingly. Okay, so we perform again reaction on the various substrate, not only simple methyl melamide, also on this allyl melamide or this benzyl or cyclopropyl melamide, isopropyl or simple melamide. All these reactions do the excellent yield or good yield. Only the limitation was that this NH, when you are the amide NH free amine here, that reaction did not give us the desired product. Again, various substitution on this aryl ring of the melamide, that's methoxy, nitro, or some other heterocyclic molecule also work very nicely. Only instead of this melamide, if you use this double one having this diester, that did not give us the desired product. So that was another limitation in this reaction. So it worked very nicely. When you use this acid, it uses alkylated product, and when you use the sodium acetate as a base, it uses this double bond product. Okay, they also work very nicely. Not only the pyrimidone, this quinazolinone, quinoline, isoquinoline, or this type of substrate, thiazole, or this quinoxaline, although they work in the very nicely, gives the moderate to good yield of this alkylated or alkylated product here. For mechanistic understanding, we perform the hydrogen deuterium exchange experiments. First, we perform the hydrogen deuterium exchange without the 2A. In that, we perform both the reaction in the acid as well as base, and in both cases, we observe the deuterium incorporation in our substrate. Whereas when we perform the reaction in presence of the 2A, in that case also we observe the starting material with and product also with the incorporation of the deuterium. It suggests that CH activation step is a reversible step, not the irreversible. If it is a irreversible step, deuterium cannot be incorporated. So it is a reversible step. And we also perform the kinetic isotopic effect reaction, that is using the parallel reaction experiment. In that, we observe the kinetic effect of around the 1 here in both the case. We suggest that the CH cleavage step is not in the rate determining step. If this step was in the rate determining step, we would have get the different value for the hydrogen and the deuterium. So these experiments we perform. Then light on-off experiments are performed. We showed that the light is again essential to happen this reaction. Without light, this reaction cannot be observed. For the mechanistic reaction, we need to find out whether H2O2 is generating in this reaction. For that purpose, we perform the 2 experiments. One is using this peroxide kit, and this is like a litmus test. When you have the base acid, they changes the color. Similarly, this is the peroxide kit, and if you dip that paper in your reaction, and if H2O2 is generating in that reaction, they form the certain color, and we observe the formation of this type of color. It suggests that H2O2 is generating in our reaction. to practically confirm that, we perform that Keynote test here. We did this took this Keynote solution here and add the reaction mixture in that, and just in few seconds this from the colorless mixture. It also suggests that H2O2 is generating in this reaction. Okay, both these reactions are scalable reaction up to 0.5 gram scale here. So on that basis, we size the mechanism. First, this rhodium catalyst undergo the ligand exchange to form the active catalyst. This active rhodium catalyst react with your substrate, undergo the rhodium cycle formation, that is CH activation, and this CH activation. Okay, this CH activated compound coordinate with this imide, so this olefin coordination step, and then migratory insertion generate this cyclic transition state. Now, depending on the what reaction condition is, it give the different product. When you are the acid, it undergo this demethylation, proto demethylation to give this alkylated product. When you are the base, it undergo the elimination here from this proton, you get this alkylated product. Okay, and generate this rhodium 1. This rhodium 1 undergo the oxidation by this photocatalytic cycle to generate again your active catalyst. This is the mechanism we propose for this one. So in conclusion, from this simple substrate, we first develop the photocatalytic C3CH arylation reaction using the photocatalytic condition. Then merging of transition metal with the photocatalytic condition, we develop the acylation, radioactive acylation of this substrate. Then again, without photocatalyst, we develop the palladium catalyzed arylation reaction, radioactive arylation at this position where we did not use any photocatalyst. Then combination of rhodium and photocatalyst in place of acid, we got this alkylated product, and in base we got this alkylated product. This was the story I'm showing here today. I showed here. So for this work or research work, I am always acknowledge my research student. These are my research group here, current research group. These are the 7 PhD and 1 master student here. Today I showed all those work in the today's present is done by this Rajesh. All the work is from this Rajesh work. Rajesh Bhavle is from Bid district in the Maharashtra. This Durgesh Sarodia is from Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh. Abhinay Chillal is from Pune. This Amol Kirwale is from Jalna. Shivaji is from Bid. Pandurang is from the Kannad, Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar. Varsha Kumari is from Chhattisgarh. And Ganesh Kadam, he recently, just last month, he joined in our group. He is from Vaizapur, Sambhajinagar. He's our current research group. Yes, this is kind of a thing. How can you join our research group or IIT Indore? Every year, this is for student actually, those who are doing the MSc, or the teachers also, those have their students in the MSc or they want to do the PhD in IIT. Every year we advertise for the 4 times in a year we invite the application for the PhD. You should have the master degree with the first class. You should have the GRF, UGC or CSI GRF, or you should have the Inspire Fellowship for the PhD, or you should have certain fellowship for the PhD. If you do not have this type of fellowship, still you can join us, but at least you should be qualified, the GATE qualified or NET LS or NET PhD, this newly introduced this one. If you have this one, still you can join us, but limited seats for these students are very limited, very competitive things on this one. Okay. So I request if some motivated students are there, they can join us. You can come at IIT Indore. Lastly, I would like to thank SHGM College, all those coordinators, principal, HOD, and other faculties who invited for this talk. I thanks IIT Indore for infrastructure facility, our center information sophisticated instrumentation center IIT Indore, DST Feast 500 megahertz instrumentation for the categorization. For funding, I thanks IIT Indore, DST India, CSIR, and National Textile Mission, this one. And lastly, I thanks you all for your patience fully listening this one. And if you have any couple of questions, you can ask me.
Fabulous. It was really an experience session for all of us. Now I request respected Miss Pawar ma'am for giving an appreciation for this wonderful session.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is a great honor and a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for enlightening the sessions. First, I extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. Umesh Shirsagar, sir, Associate Professor, IIT Indore, Madhya Pradesh, for sharing his profound insight on the topic of innovative pathways in synthesis, merging transition metal catalysis with visible light, induced photo redox catalysis. Your expert analysis of revolutionary synthesis pathways and the seamless integration of transition metal catalysis with photo redox catalysis has opened a new dimensions for all of us. The clarity and depth of your presentation have truly enriched our understanding and spark curiosity in many minds. I'm sure this talk will inspire us to explore new research possibilities and creative solutions in field of catalysis. I would also like to express my heartfelt thanks to organizing committee for this wonderful session. My sincere appreciation goes to technical team for ensuring the smooth execution today's event. Finally, I thank all attendees for all the enthusiastic participation, which made this session even more meaningful. Once again, thank you, Dr. Shirsagar, sir, for taking time out of your busy schedule to share your knowledge with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now it's time to take a short break. So here is a quick reminder that next session will begin by 1 p.m. So see you all again in conference hall by 1 p.m. sharp.
Same link for the session because second session हॅलो हॅलो दातीर सर जॉईन केलंय का दातीर सर? नाही नाही
ती लिंक चालू आहे
हॅलो हॅलो दातीर सर येतो?
येतोय मॅडम.
ओके ओके
बोला म्हणा पुन्हा एकदा. थांबा एक मिनिट.
सर बोलले ते
आपल्याला लगेच
1 2 3 4 5 आहे.
बोला बोला सर.
बोला
सर बोला.
येस सर.
हा 1 2 3 4 5 आहे.
हा बरोबर
मी त्याला रिनेम करतो.
आता रिनेम करा आणि तुम्हाला हो तुम्ही स्लाइड शेअर.
हा ठीक आहे. मी डॉक्टर रमेश म्हणून रिनेम केलंय.
हॅलो हॅलो
हा सर येतोय आवाज.
येतोय मला माझा आवाज येतोय का?
हा येतोय सर येतोय.
हा येतो वैराल सर येतो.
हो ठीक आहे मी पीपीटी शेअर केली येते दिसते पीपीटी. पीपीटी दिसते का सर प्रेझेंटेशन?
दिसते पीपीटी दिसते.
ओके ठीक आहे ना फुल स्क्रीन केलंय मी. ओके का सर?
हा ओके ओके.
ओके करायचं स्टार्ट.
येस सर ते इंट्रोडक्शन करतील ना.
हो हो
गाडे सर इंट्रोडक्शन स्टार्ट करा. रामधोने मॅडम. वैराळ सर.
Yes ma'am. Correct.
Good afternoon, one and all. Now we are going to start the second plenary talk, which will be delivered by Dr. Ramesh B. Datir. For this, I would like to introduce Ramesh Datir sir by Professor S.S. Gaikwad sir. Sir, please introduce Dr. Ramesh Datir sir.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, everyone. It is my honor to introduce our distinguished guest and resource person for today's session, Dr. Ramesh B. Datir, a distinguished alumnus of our college. Dr. Datir is an associate professor in the Catalysis and Organic Synthesis group at the Center for Nano and Material Sciences, Jain University, Bangalore. With an impressive academic and research career, Dr. Datir has made significant contribution to the field of catalysis and organic synthesis, focusing on sustainable chemical processes and green chemistry solutions. He is particularly renowned for his expertise in transition metal catalysis reactions, including CH activation and the development of new synthetic methodologies for bioactive molecules. Dr. Datir completed his BSc in 2004 from the University of Pune, followed by an MSc in Organic Chemistry in 2006 from SSGM College, Kopargaon, affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune. Then he earned his PhD from National Tsinghua University, Taiwan in 2011. In 2017, Dr. Datir was awarded the prestigious Ramanujan Fellowship by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. His research has earned him several accolades, including the Early Career Research Award in 2018, also from DST FISC, and the Outstanding International Research Student Fellowship in 2011 from National Tsinghua University, Taiwan. Dr. Datir has an extensive international career, having completed postdoctoral research at top institutions such as University of Basel, Switzerland, Korea Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, South Korea, and National Tsinghua University, Taiwan. He has collaborated globally with leading experts and has published over 40 research articles in top-tier scientific journals with an impressive citation record and a notable H index. He is also the holder of 6 patents. Not only is Dr. Datir a prolific researcher, but he is also an active speaker at various national and international conferences and a mentor to PhD and master students. Dr. Datir is deeply involved in interdisciplinary research, collaborating with several universities worldwide, and has been recognized for his innovative work in catalysis, nanoparticle synthesis, and organic synthesis methodologies. We are truly privileged to have Dr. Datir with us today. His expertise and deep insights will undoubtedly provide invaluable knowledge to all of us. Please join me to welcoming Dr. Ramesh Datir. On behalf of organizing committee, I welcome to you, Honorable Dr. Datir sir. Thank you. Now over to you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so my video is properly visible, or should I need to adjust the screen?
Yes, sir. Screen is visible. Our honorable principal. Now, if principal sir is there,
yeah,
he wish to welcome you.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Yes, yes. 1 minute, sir. Hello, Sahib.
Namaskar, sir.
Hello, Sahib.
Hello, Sanglai sir बोलतो.
हाँ sir, नमस्कार sir.
Namaste. On behalf of our college, I would very thankful to accept our invitation.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, sir.
Welcome first, sir, and start your lecture.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words. So I think if everything is okay technically, then should I start the presentation?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So my screen now visible with the full screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. And I think it is for bit late, 5-10 minutes, but I think yeah, this is the I think last lecture before lunch, I guess. Correct, sir? So yeah. So let me start without taking some more time. So I will be very thankful for my kind introduction and inviting me for this national conference on current advancement in material science and green chemistry. So I think this is a very good initiative taken by the colleges at the rural level in order to motivate the student in terms of academic as well as the research point of view. And I just heard the previous lecture by my one of the colleague and collaborator, Professor Umesh Sirsagar. So we are both alumni of SAGM College, and it is really feeling great that to deliver this lecture at our home college. So I will start my presentation, and today I'm talk about the nanocatalysis for sustainable organic transformation, synthesis, and applications. So before I talk about my research, I just want to let you know that where we are and where is our organization. Basically, our organization at Bangalore, so which is around 60 kilometers from the Bangalore airport, and if you combine like a train, then it is around 60 to 80 again. So this is one of the best place to do the research. And before I also go to the my actual research what we are doing at CNMS Jain University, I would like to tell you that what we are doing and how research are conducted. So sir, my slide is moving, right? Right now I'm at slide number 3. Hello?
Yes, sir. It is Center for Nano and Material science.
Yeah. So it is slide number 3, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, because sometimes slide will not move. So I would like to tell about our center, because you guys may be aware that nowadays the research in abroad is almost very much full-fledged, but in India also from last 1 decade, the many university and colleges are doing good research along with the IIT and ISERs. But so being a university, we are around 28 faculty here, and then every year from our center there are 180 publications, and we also offer the PhD in chemistry, physics, nanotechnology, and MSc. So this is brief overview of what we are doing, or how the strength of our center. And also there are a different research field which is incorporate healthcare, energy, and environment, wherein we are performing the research at different stream. We call it as water treatment, or water harvesting, or storage, battery conversion, energy storage, supercapacitor, or drug development, computational modeling, and any other. So almost all sectors we are working in our center with different expertise of the faculty. So and I am proud to say that there are since last 12 years we are working in the CNMS Jain University, but every year we are increasing the rate of publication, also the quality of publication. So in the last year, or I think last year is not updated, but in the 2023 we have around 192 publication with the 10 to even 12 impact factor papers, and even in the last year the publications are more than 200. So we are not less than, yeah, we are not less than IIT or any ISER. So and these are the research labs. So we have around 26 research lab with these names. So if you look at these names, then almost all the field of the chemistry is covered. And we are my lab is number 16, which is catalysis and organic synthesis. So soon I will go to the my particular research. And what facilities we have in terms of characterization: we have X-ray, FTIR, UV, PL, surface analyzer, GCMA, Zeta potential, and many others. So these are all facilities we have, because the facilities are very important to perform the research. So these are the instrumentation technique what we have, and we always help to the colleges, or the PhD students who are working at remote places but don't have facilities. So I will be very helpful if anybody need any help for the research purpose in terms of characterization, right? And then also I would like to point out here key these are our top 2% world scientists from the Stanford University recognition. So these are the faculty working in our center. And with this, so last 5 to 10 slide 5 to 6 slides are for our center. But now from here on I'm going to talk about our research, what we are doing as an individual in, say, CNMS Jain University. So if you can see that if in the circle part, if you see, then I basically, or our lab basically working on 4 streams. So the one is the biogenic synthesis of nanoparticle, second is chemical synthesis of nanoparticles, and third is the metal free reaction, and fourth, recently we started with the metal organic frameworks derived nanoparticle. So these the middle circle is about the catalyst synthesis, what types of catalyst and what way we are synthesizing catalyst. And then the next out of circle is that how we applied these catalysts for the development of new synthetic reactions or the drug like molecules. So with these catalysts we are doing CH activation, N alkylation, some cyclation reaction, and our results are very good in last couple of years. And some biogenic synthetic pathway we are also doing the similar kinds of reaction, wherein we published some paper in recent years. And also very recently we started with the metal organic framework, and wherein we also had a good number of results. And in the middle time we also work on the metal free reaction, wherein we published some good papers in organic letters and organic biomolecular chemistry, and few more. So these are the overview of our reaction or our laboratory research. So it is very difficult for me to explain all the things in a limited time, but I will try to explain in next 45 to 50 minutes that what we are doing here and how the outcome from our laboratory. Correct. So first agenda is the catalyst designing, because when I was in the abroad or in the Taiwan or Korea, that time we are basically working on the homogeneous catalysis. But what find I came back from Switzerland to India in way back I think 2017-18. So I find it key doing research with the homogeneous catalysis needs the more financial support, because we need to buy those ligands catalyst, or we need to have special assembly to store those ligands. So that facility is a bit lacking in India. So what I thought, why don't we change our research strategy to the heterogeneous catalysis? And then I started designing heterogeneous catalyst, and basically I choose the these first row transition metals where Mn, Fe, cobalt, nickel, and copper, zinc are placed. And then once the catalyst is prepared, then our second intention is to apply that catalyst for the different types of organic reaction, which is CH activation, CC coupling, reduction, or oxidation. And with this we started our research, wherein we take the green nanoparticles, and which has the potential green application, where the which is in agriculture or medical and pharmaceutical or drug delivery or environmental remedies and energy applications. So these are our focus when I started my independent research. So why the catalysis is important, or what is the difference between the homogeneous and heterogeneous catalysis? Because in homogeneous catalysis, insufficient catalytic surface is there, difficulty in recovery and reuse, deactivation of catalyst toward the end of the reaction. So these are the small. I cannot say ki homogeneous catalysis is not good, but this is the points where we can talk about the superiority of the heterogeneous catalysis over the homogeneous catalysis. Because in heterogeneous catalysis the product is simple, and also it is easily purified, it can be easy recovery, and it's reuse for the catalyst, and less leaching of the active species. Leaching means what? The binding of catalyst with the product. Because if you can see the many pharmaceutical industry, people are purifying the compounds, and then finally what product they obtain, has some contamination with the metal. So that problem is avoided in the heterogeneous catalysis, wherein the catalyst is totally undissolved in the solvent media. So these are the few advantages of heterogeneous catalysis over the homogeneous catalysis. And then the question comes, what are the different methods for the preparation of nanoparticle? So there are main methods are chemical method and physical method, wherein chemical method also the fuel gel method, chemical reduction or chemical precipitation or hydrothermal method. And in the physical method there is a ball milling or microwave radiation or laser absorption method. So apart from those methods, I choose the biogenic method. Why biogenic method? Because in biogenic method the catalyst can be prepared from the bacteria, fungus, plants, or algae. So apart from these four, I choose the plants. Okay, so if you can look at the last few slides, that I choose the heterogeneous catalyst. Heterogeneous catalysis may say that I can choose the p block element, and then from the p block element I choose some certain metal, and then I choose the chemical or physical method, and then the biogenic method, and in the biogenic method I choose the plant. So the research is the thing wherein we have to particularly focus on the one specific aspect, then only we can do the deeper research. Okay, you can do the research on any types of stream, but you need to have the deeper understanding of the concept. because here I will not talk more about the very kind of broad research, because I understand the audience sitting here in the auditorium may be more like towards the MSc or BSc student, but not much audience are from the research context, maybe like a PhD student or postdoc. So I will limit my talk little bit downer level than the talking about drug delivery or how to publish the paper or what PhD or something more advanced things. So I hope you can catch that what I'm saying. Correct. So in the next slide, synthesis of nanocatalysis, and I use the greener approach. Why greener? Because there are lots of pollution after coming back to the India. I observed there are lots of pollution, or the air pollution, water pollution, or many kinds of pollution. So if you use the greener approach for the research where the sustainability is a major aspect, then I think it will be very ideal to do the research. So for that, there are importance of biogenic synthesis, which is simple, safe, eco-friendly, or one-step synthesis under mild reaction condition. And then if you want to do the research, we always need to see the literature, what literature is talking about. So in the right hand side, if you can see the literature review, then the nanocatalysis is prepared by biogenic method of using the different kinds of plant material, wherein some people use the like areca nut, some people use some kind of seeds, plants, or plant leaf, or fields, or corn. So these are the materials we used for the research perspective, wherein the pollution is avoided by spilling out that leaves or green leaves or some kind of waste material. So if we use these waste material for our research, we can save our environment, right? So these are the objective when to start this kind of research. So how then now the thing is the how we can use the plant for the research. So if you can see, here is one green tree, right? So if you take out the parts of from that plant, either leaf or something, and dry those leaves, so it will convert into kind of this powder form, and then if you heat it into the ethanol water or some kind of solvent, then we can isolate phytochemicals from that plants. So now the question is, what are the phytochemicals? What is phytochemicals? Or phytochemicals are nothing but some kind of the chemical constituent present in the plant extract. So what are those constituent? So these are the small molecules or small we can say the structures which are present in the phytochemicals, which has the different functional group. What are the functional group? Acid, alcohol, phenol, amine, these and that, right? So what this functional group will do? So role of phytochemicals comes here. So for example, if you see this OH group, and if you this functional group when treated with the metal center, it will form the some kind of chelation with the metal, and then finally it will form the metal nanoparticle. So if you can say, then what is the use of these phytochemicals? So phytochemicals will act as a ligand, because in homogeneous catalysis, in order to get the metal or nanoparticle or stabilize the metal nanoparticle, people will use these kind of expensive ligands. If you see this pyridine kind of ligand, the 1 gram cost is 6,000, 1 gram cost is 50,000, or 1 gram cost is 30,000. So these are the costly ligand people will use for homogeneous catalysis. But if you use this plant extract, these are the phytochemicals are already acting as a ligand for the preparation of nanocatalyst. So how beautiful it is, because if somebody can throw this plant leaves, but if you can take that plant leaves and boil in some water, we will already get these phytochemicals, which are equivalent to the very costly ligand. So we can avoid the pollution also, and we can save the economy also. And this is the way to do the sustainable chemistry. Of course, the Indian system or Indian economy is concerned. So this is the approach I adopted. Of course, I am very new to this approach, but it takes me 2 to 3 years to understand this chemistry. And then once I understand this chemistry, then we started doing with the help of our PhD student to explore this reaction in terms of publications, right? So how the nanocatalyst works? So if you can see, these are the natural resources. Any kind of crop, I can say natural, like any kind of what we are growing in our field, like a soybean, wheat, or any kind of fruits or something, vegetables, right? So apart from that, these are the kind of, we can say this is banana peels, or this is some tea bark or flower petals or husk. So once we heat it into the H2, we'll get the plant extract, and then plant extract when mixed with the metal, we will get the metal nanoparticle. So what we will do with this metal nanoparticle, we will take a plus B, which is, this is generalized the slide, because A plus B is nothing but any starting material, where A plus B, when reacted with the catalyst, we will get the C as a useful product. Once C as a useful product is formed, we can do the methodology development, molecular complexation, or drug molecule synthesis. And once we did this small molecule construction, we can check the bioactivity study, and we can take this drug molecule into the market. So starting from the very basic chemistry, we can lead, or we can take our chemistry to the market level. So this is the strategy, and I believe that this strategy can be really very easily implemented for industrial scale, because there is no kind of explosive things used, or no kind of very reactive or hazardous reagents are used. So this is the nanocatalysis is works, right? Because in the last 4-5 slides, I'm just showing you how the basic things what we adopted, or how the research has to be started for being a new researcher, and how that start will convert to the beautiful results, right? So this is what the things I want to focus, being a MSc student, or students with the undergraduate level, right? Because if I explain you my publication, then maybe you will not understand what is the background of the research of that papers, right? So try to understand what I am talking here, right? Because that is what I'm spending more time on, to understand how the research can be done, right? And that also at the local level, right? Because your college or your organization, or most of our local area is situated at such a place where the facilities are bit less, but still there are very hard workers students who want to do the research, or who want to go for higher education, or who want to do the PhD, or who want to go to the abroad, but somehow they are not get bridged by, from the a local place to the good organization. So these competencies takes you from bridge you from the local place to the place which is bit upper hand to you, right? So try to take this opportunity to understand this concept, right? So let me go further. So now here on our results come, what we did in our chemistry. So one by one I will talk about what we did, because the time is less and I want to cover all the things. Let me see what time. So it's already 1:36, right? So next 15 minutes I will just take you to the briefly highlights of our research. So we take the plant paper seeds and then convert it into the powder, then black paper, and then we reacted it with the metal center, and then we take the A plus B. So what is A plus B? Here is amine and aryl halide, and using palladium zero catalyst to get the CC bond. So how it forms? So this is the mechanistic way. And why it is important? Because if you can see, these CC bond compounds are highly important in the medicinal chemistry. So this is our first paper in 2019, which is appears in the Tetrahedron later. And then the next result is we also prepare the biogenic catalyst from the some other type of plant, which is mango leaves, which is around you, right? So once we dried, get the powder, and then PDCl2 solution mixed with this mango leaves extract to get this palladium nanoparticle, and then do the CC coupling reaction, where the pentafluoro and aryl silane turns to the formation of this biphenyl, right? So this is our second result, which is appears in catalysis later in 2022. Then next is again areca nut husk we use. So we know that areca nuts is kind of supari, right? Areca nut is nothing but supari. The outer layer people will just simply throw it. If we dry it, then convert to the extract and treat with the PDCl2 solution, you will again get the palladium nanoparticle, where we can react this with the different starting material to get this kind of heteroaryl and aryl coupling. So this is very important discovery, and again this result is published in the New Journal of Chemistry, and also the catalysis later in 2022. right? Then the next we changed the support of the catalyst, wherein we prepared the palladium CNT as a catalyst from the PDOAC solution and some kind of CNTs, carbon nanotubes, right? And then we started from here and end up with the palladium CNT, wherein CH activation we can also perform, where this amide is very easily react with the activated kind of internal alkyne, and in presence of catalyst it will go through this mechanistic step to get this medicinally important amide or isoquinoline derivative. So these results also published in Chemistry Select in 2023. Then we again prepared the another kind of nanoparticle, where we use some kind of flowers and water extraction to get this palladium nanoparticle, and then we also perform this CC coupling reaction. Hello? Yeah, wherein we prepare the different kinds of molecule, and this paper appears in 2024 in Colloids and Surfaces, right? And then this is another very interesting result, wherein we take the porcelain plant from the farm and again convert to the nickel nanoparticle, because we changed to the nickel nanoparticle, wherein this nickel nanoparticle along with some starting material we prepared this dinitrogen system and the quinoline isoquinoline system, which is medicinally important. And we also study the photophysical property of these compounds and mechanistic understanding, and overall result we published in New Journal of Chemistry in 2023. So next what we did, we after nickel we prepared the Mn nanoparticle from the leaves, mango leaves from the mango tree, and then prepared the Mn nanoparticle, and we also prepared this quinoline derivative and also this dehydrated chalcone, and these results also published in Applied Organometallic Chemistry in 2023. Then we prepared this Mn nanoparticle from the another type of the leaves from the tree, and also we prepared the Mn nanoparticle, and this primary and secondary alcohol get oxidized and reacted with this diamine to get this 1,4 and 1,3 nitrogen system to convert these molecules with the bioactivity study, and reaction performed at various scales, and we have done very good yield of the product, and this paper is published in 2023 in Langmuir, right? So, and then another type of Mn nanoparticle we prepared, wherein we use this multi-component reaction to prepare this synthetically important free amine compound, and where we can derivatize this free amine to the different biological derivative, which is synthetically important natural product, and this is work is published in ACS Applied Biomaterials, right? And another not only Mn or not only nickel or not only palladium, but we also prepared the Fe nanoparticle from this BM extract, which is another kind of tree, and then we perform this multi-component reaction to this to get this very synthetically important compound, which also shows the photophysical properties, and this work is we published in Molecular Catalysis in 2024. So, and this is one of the most fabulous work we conducted, because it takes us to complete this work 3 years it takes, and my one of the PhD student worked very hard. He completed his entire PhD with this system, wherein we use this fruit waste with the different types of fruits, and we prepared this catalyst, of course copper nitrate, and then treated it with the aldehyde and this amide to get this converted to the keto and 1,3 nitrogen system. So because it is very interesting, and if time permits, then I will explain all the things, but I just showcase you the key of this research. So we prepared this compound, and which wherein the N-atom insertion, CN bond formation, and quinozoline synthesis we achieved, and this paper is published in Green Chemistry 2024. So this is very nice journal in terms of green chemistry is concerned. So this we achieved in the last year. So this performed by my one of the student Trilokras, who is recently went to the Germany for his postdoc research. So he completed this work. And this is another this is the mechanism, because I think most of the the students who are studying the organic reaction and mechanism course, they may understand this mechanism. So this is mechanistic investigation we have performed, and also this is proved by DFT study. So next, we are also doing the green synthesis using the copper at carbon, because we also did the hydrothermal synthesis of the copper nanoparticle, wherein we prepare the copper at carbon, and once this copper at carbon is prepared, then we treated it with the different amine and NaN3 and benzaldehyde, bromobenzaldehyde, to assess this 1,3 and 1,2 nitrogen system. So this is also very interesting work, where we after lots of argument, we finalize this reaction mechanism, and finally published in the ACS Langmuir in 2024. And next, we also perform the copper at metal carbon catalyst, like a copper MCS we can call it. And this work we patented, because this is a very novel method we synthesize, wherein CH amidation also take place, condensation also takes place, and SNAR reaction is also take place. So if you are interested, you can visit this paper, which is appeared in the Material Chemistry Today in 2024. So this is one of the very important reaction, wherein these three transformation happen in the single one-pot reaction condition, and wherein we obtain this highly functionalized N-containing heterocycle. So this is also one of the good work we performed very recently, and this is we got the patent from the this work. And this is the reaction mechanism. So because of the time limit, I may not be explain you all these steps, but this is very interesting reaction mechanism we propose in that paper. And then we also did some DFT study and mechanistic investigation for the catalysis synthesis, and these also some natural product we taken into the consideration, and wherein we currently working on this paper, and this work is currently ongoing, and we are very soon it will appear in some of the good journal, right? And then this is the DFT study, because very recently we also doing the computational study, where the one of the professor is appointed from the abroad for doing the computational study. So I did this computational study where the different energy barriers are calculated to prove the reaction mechanism, right? And another protocol we also simultaneously working on is the metal free reaction, because some people will work on heterogeneous, some will work on homogeneous, but how the metal free reaction is goes on. So this also we studied, wherein we perform the one pot multi-component reaction, wherein this fluoro substituted or halogen substituted ketoamine derivative will be achieved, and this reaction is very important, and also it is proved by DFT labeling study, since these are fluoro containing natural products are highly important. So this work is published in Applied Organic Biomolecular Chemistry in 2019. And this also proved by some computational experiment, and in the different energy barriers is calculated. Then next, this is also one of the good work what we are doing in our place, where the under metal free condition we have achieved 6, 7, and 8 membered heterocycle which is good in the natural product context. And this work is appeared in the Organic Later 2021, which is very good organic journal. So it is not very easy to publish the papers in the Organic Later. So we are able to perform that work. So with this, I think maybe because time's approaching. So these are our works what we did in the last 4 to 5 years, more likely, because initially 2 or 3 years we spent for the setuping of the lab, or the ordering instruments or ordering chemicals. But once the things are set up, then we are very interestingly started working with this heterogeneous catalysis, where the different natural products are synthesized by using the simple and green protocol. So these are the several publications. If you can see the right hand side, then these are the if you can see that in 2019 we have very less publication, but once the year goes on, then we have very good result in the last year, and even some more papers are in the pipeline. So hopefully in 2025 we are reached to the very nice chemistry, and my group students are working hard because these are the people working in my lab. So some are from the industry, and some already, these are the 4 students already graduated. They are went to the Korea. These 2 already moved to the Germany, and these are working on company, and this is recently moved to the Merck company as a scientist. So this is the student who helped us to publish the green chemistry paper. He worked very hard for getting that paper. So yes, so with this I am just comes to the conclusion, and I also want to tell to the audience as well as the students sitting here, some are joining online, that if you are interested in the research, or if you are willing to do the good chemistry in future or after your MSc, then I would like to welcome you for in my laboratory for doing research, and we are very focused towards research. So our center, although it is university level, but we are doing not less than ISC or IIT. If you can visit our website, you can see those results. So this is the my team members, and I would like to thank our director Geeta Balkrishna madam, who supported us for the research, and also DST Government of India for Ramanujam Fellowship and Early Career Research Award. Also apart from that, I also received the funding from the Saudi Arabia and some other collaborative grants. So I would like to thank them, because without their funding and the hard work from the students, it is not possible to do this kind of good research. So finally, I would like to thank you for your attention, and also I would like to thank Sangle sir and principal of the SHM college, and Randone ma'am, and Gadekar sir, and also there are many staffs working there, and also thanks for inviting me at this conferences. And nevertheless, there is also one more collaborator, Dr. Umesh Shirsagar, who always supporting us for the many characterization on facilities. So he also contributed much work or much help for getting these papers published. So I would also like to thank Dr. Umesh Sagar for his valuable support to help me to reach to these milestones. So with this, maybe I will come to the conclusion, and if you have any questions or related to chemistry or related to your future plans, I think I am happy to answer you. So thank you very much.
It was indeed a great session, sir. Now I request Dr. Randhaunu ma'am for giving appreciation for this fantastic session.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I feel proud to share vote of thanks for Dr. Ramesh Dati, sir, especially because I have seen him as a very sincere and intelligent senior of mine, and he has completed his MSc in organic chemistry from the Department of Chemistry, SHM College. So we really feel proud to have such an eminent personalities as our alumni. The people like you are the role model for our students. That's why we are inviting you preferably in every conference, because you are the role model of them. I am very thankful to you for delivering a lecture on nanocatalysis. The knowledge shared by you is not only helpful to our students, but also it is very useful to every person who have joined today. I deeply express my gratitude to you, sir, for accepting our invitation and discussing nicely about the nanocatalysis. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Our request to Dr. Randhaunu ma'am.
Hello, sir. If you want to tell something, you can.
Yeah, so in fact, I'm very happy to be here. This is not the first time. In fact, this is the, I think, second or third time I'm talking online, and also once I came to the college also. So it always helped me to like happy feeling to talk to you, or as well as the students at the local place. And in future also, I also like want to tell to the students, if you qualify the NET or GATE exam, then you can approach me, you can contact ma'am, and through ma'am you can reach to me, or you can visit to our website for more information. If you have interest in research, you always contact me. Within 3-4 years you will get your degree, and your bright future is in your hand. So I think MSc is not the end point. I think that those days are already went, where people after MSc will have a good career. But now MSc is get little more saturated. So I just I want to motivate students to do the research, go abroad or India to get the degree, and then enter into your professional life. So then only you can survive. Otherwise, surviving with the middle education is the tough task in coming 50 years or more than 25 years. So I think the it's time for you to wake up and see towards the future perspective. So I think this is what I can tell. And of course, these kind of conferences will bring you the motivation, and I think you need to take the opportunity of these kind of events and make your life more successful. So with this, I would like to wish all the best to all the students and the staff for their future development. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so should I leave the meeting now, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Now I request Dr. Randhav ma'am to continue our next schedule oral presentation.
Dear participants, I am here to announce that we will proceed for the further session. That is our oral presentation. We have selected some videos. As per the available time, we will play them for you. So silence, please.
Hello. Hasna.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Miss Maiguri Jain, and I am giving this presentation on the topic synthesis, characterization of potassium doped and sodium doped Ti2 nanoparticles and the degradation of an organic pollutant using these nanoparticles. First of all, I want to give the introduction of this topic. As we all know that water is elixir of life, and as the fate of every living organism depending on water, and almost 70% of the earth's surface comprises of water. In the recent past, the environment has been devastated by various pollutants, and the water pollutants are harmful to humans and the other living organisms. Water pollution occurs due to contaminants like industrial waste, agricultural waste discharged to the water bodies. And with the rapid growth of the large-scale industries development, the number of the toxic contaminants present in the groundwater, such as fertilizer, food processing waste, dyes, dissolved inorganic and other organic pollutants, have been increased a lot. Agriculture, which accounts for about 70% of water withdrawals worldwide, plays a major role in the water pollution. The farm discharge large quantities of agrochemicals, organic matter, drug residue, sediments, and saline drainage into the water bodies. Now, according to the topic, first of all, we need to know what is photocatalytic degradation. So, recently, nanoparticles such as TiO2, that is titanium dioxide, are excellent adsorbents, and efficient photocatalyst for degrading more or less whole organic matter and other toxic pesticides present in the agricultural waste. The mechanism of photocatalysis is the generation of free radicals. In turn, these reactive species oxidize organic molecules into the carbon dioxide and inorganic smaller molecules and ions. As this picture is showing the conduction band of the photocatalyst, the valence band and conduction band, where the band gap is about band gap of TiO2 is generally about 3.2 electron volt. That is this band gap is for anatase phase. After any radiation, for example UV light or visible light, when it passes through this TiO2 nanophoto-catalyst, it converted the organic pollutants into the smaller molecules. In this way, by photo reduction and oxidation, and it is converted into water molecule and carbon dioxide. But generally TiO2 is working under the UV range. By doping, we can increase its photocatalytic activity. So I have doped these TiO2 nanoparticles with metals, alkali metals such as sodium and potassium. So the mechanism is shown here is that the mechanism of photocatalysis is the generation of free radicals. In turn, these reactive species oxidize organic molecules into the carbon dioxide and inorganic smaller ions. The doping of the metal onto the TiO2 shifted the Fermi level to the positive value of the conduction band compared to the TiO2 and improves the photocatalytic activity against aqueous pollutants under the visible light radiation. The two metal doped TiO2, that is potassium titanium dioxide and sodium doped titanium dioxide nanoparticles, were prepared by the Sol-Gel process, and then I've characterized these nanoparticles. The characterization has been done. First is XRD data and second is UVDRS. So in XRD data, from XRD data I've concluded that both TiO2, that doped TiO2, that is potassium doped TiO2 and sodium doped TiO2 nanoparticle size were concluded from 4 to 11 nanometer and 4 to 10 nanometer respectively. By Debye-Scherrer equation, I have calculated these values. Now, according to JCPDS data, to ICDD card 211272 for anatase phase TiO2, the most intense peak is located at 25.39 degree and 25.52 degree for potassium and sodium doped TiO2, which correspond to the 101 plane. So I've shown the data, XRD data of these two doped TiO2, and it is giving all the angles according to the JCPDS card 211272. Next, I have done the UVDRS of these nanoparticles, from where I concluded that the conduction band and valence band gap has been is decreased from 3.2 electron volt to 3.00 electron volt. Both the nanoparticles have shown the same results, but after the photocatalytic degradation, what I concluded is that under the visible light, potassium doped TiO2 have shown 24% degradation, and 38% degradation has been shown by sodium doped TiO2, and the organic pollutant I have used was phenoxyacetic acid. It is used as it is a part of herbicide, and its various derivatives have been used in pesticides also, and it is an organic pollutant found in the wastewater from agriculture, where it is used to control the wheat plants and mimics the plant growth regulation. So lastly, I want to acknowledge all the this national conference 2025 and Temenu, and my research supervisor. Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Kishore Patil from Ferguson College. I'm going to present my research work on structural properties of rare earth substituted zinc copper nanoferrites synthesized by precursor method. I have prepared a series of rare earth substituted zinc copper ferrites with a combination of rare earth 0.05, 0.1 and doped elements gadolinium, holmium, neodymium and samarium. The form precursors have been analyzed by using FTIR followed by TG, DTA and elemental analysis by using CH analysis, and it will be confirmed the formation of metal oxide bond. At the same time, ferrite forms are characterized by chemical analysis, X-ray diffraction, FTIR, SIM, EDX, and TAME analysis. All those analysis reveals that the compound forms are in the range of 30 to 70 nanoparticles, and there are all the morphological properties, structural properties have been studied in this particular paper. The product forms are very simple, economically way, and that's why they are contribute towards the growth of high quality nanoparticles, and they are used in the recording media also. So here I will explain the procedure. Synthesis method. If you see the flow sheet chart, from where you come to know we have a source of all those metal, they are added together, and as per the chart explained here, we have added sodium tartarate solution to convert it into the tartrate precursors, and thereafter they are cancelled up to a temperature 600 for 2 hours, rewound and again recancelled at the same temperature for another 2 hours, and finally we'll got the product that is copper ferrites, zinc copper ferrites, and substituted with the rare earths that are also manufactured, produced. So this is the analysis chart related to the precursors. So those precursors that are formed, they are first analyzed for the macroanalytical techniques used for CH analysis, and the results of this are very much matching with the theoretical calculations, and thereafter the elemental analysis is done by chemical method, where the elemental composition is also well matched with the calculated one, and that's why the compounds forms are in good agreement with the calculated one. So at the same time, if you check the FTIR analysis, all the molecules, all the ferrites, nanoparticles observed with the same kind of peaks, and that are confirms the bidentate ligand tartarate binded with the metals, and that confirm there is a formation of metal oxide bonds. At the same time, other features, that is bond peak at 3360 in the range, it confirm the water of crystallization, and they are bonding with the hydrogen, bonding with one another. That's why the peak is shows little bit broader. At the same time, this is what the chart showing all the observed peaks and all the compounds showing the same kind of range of frequency bands that confirm the respective chain of whatever the frequencies that are matched as per the standards. So this is the TG analysis did for a parent copper ferrites tartarate, copper tartarate, zinc tartarates, and then copper zinc tartarates. So it is found that there is a two-stage of decomposition. First is the dehydration of water. It is almost in the range of 50 to 150 for all the three samples, and followed by decomposition, or you can say oxidation of tartarate group, and finally our ferrites are formed up to the temperature 360 370. We have heated or decomposed the compounds in the range of 30 to 600, and that's why the overall full decomposition will be takes place, and the products are formed with a nanoparticle size that will be confirmed by the further analysis. So this is the FTIR for your ferrites, for our ferrite compounds. For it clearly shows there is no any peaks are observed. All the peaks are in the range of around 400 to 600 or 550. That confirms that there is only the metal oxide bonds, and other impurity peak is not observed in all the samples. So it confirms the metal oxide bond formation, and the spinel structure can be confirmed by using the XRD analysis. So here is the XRD of your of our all series compounds with rare earth doped composition 0.05 of rare earth and 0.1 of gadolinium, holmium, neodymium, and samarium. So for all those samples, these are the XRDs which are very much matched with the parent one, and it will be compared with the JCPTS data also. This is the total d-spacing analysis related to this. It is matched with the JCPTS number 221012 of zinc ferrite, and it is matching all those d-spacing values, and is showing that compound forms are in good agreement with the standard, and it has no other phase is observed. Single phase nanoparticles are formed, no impurity elements are present as per the XRD analysis are concerned. This is what the particulate properties of substituted copper zinc ferrites have been studied. It is related to the X-ray density. For parent, it will be 5.3, and it is gradually increasing with respect to the different rare earth element. It depends upon the size of particles, which are little bit larger than the size of your EFA, and that's why there is a change. Apparent density as well, it is going on decreasing, and that's why the porosity is also going on increasing for all the rare earth particles. And the average particle size obtained from same are in the range of around 30 to 45. Next one is FESM analysis, that is did for our copper zinc substituted compounds. So the surface morphology of all the particles formed are examined by using the same analysis, and it is found that the composed all the compounds approximately of spherical particle size, and particle sizes ranges in the range nanometer of 20 to 70, and a little bit agglomeration is observed in all kind of samples. So these are the histograms showing the particle size variation, and it is ranging from around 20 to 70. So this is the calculation did with the same analysis. So next one is EDX mapping analysis of rare earth substituted compound. So this is the EDX taken for all the samples, and by EDS analysis it is confirmed that elements compositions are as a good agreement with the calculated one, and so it will be confirms the chemical composition. It will be further confirmed by the chemical analysis as the standard methods are concerned. According to that, their elemental analysis have been done, and it will be matching with the ADS calculations, elemental composition done for ADS. So this is the observed chemical analysis of rare earth substituted compound. As I right now said, we have a chemical analysis as well as ADS analysis that is matching with the calculated one. So they are in good agreement, So there is no any ambiguity observed in all those samples. So next one is conclusion. Sorry. Thank you. This is what the conclusion. The fine particles of radon substituted zinc copper ferrites have been synthesized. They are decomposed in the from metal tartarite into the ferrites at up to the temperature 600. The X-ray diffraction pattern of all those substituted copper zinc ferrites possesses spinel structure. Slightly enlarged lattice constants have been observed due to the increasing size of rare earth elements. The particular properties like apparent density shows opposite trend as a function of rare earth content. The mean crystalline size of substituted ferrites material increases than the pure ones. The TAME analysis exhibit the particle size are in the range of 30 to 70, and IR spectra also showing the formation of ferrites with the two strong peaks in the range of 525 to 425. It is corresponding to the FEO staging frequency by the position tetrahedral or octahedral sides of FE respectively. So this is what my presentation. Thanks for your kind attention. Good day. Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Pratap Kamble from Ram Niranjan Junjunwala College, Ghatkopar. I am going to present the paper on corrosion inhibition of mild steel in hydrochloric acid by rhodizonic acid. This is the introduction part. So we know that corrosion problem have received considerable amount of attention because of its deterioration attack on the metal. The total annual cost of corrosion in India is $100 billion. So to avoid all these things, we are going to use eco-friendly organic compound in corrosive medium which inhibit the corrosion of metal by absorption of inhibitor at the metal solution interface. Objective of the study, we are going to study corrosion behavior of mild in 1 mole HCl. For this purpose, we are going to use rhodizonic acid as effective corrosion inhibitor. We are going to study the performance and mechanism of this inhibition by using weight loss, electrochemical polarization, and surface analytical technique such as SCM. Material and the method. We are going to use mild steel as material as a working electrode. We are going to use inhibitor rhodizonic acid, and the solution is 1 mole HCl. This is the electrochemical measurement system, which is called DC 105 potentiostat cum galvanostat. It consists of 3 electrode system, that is a reference electrode, counter electrode, and working electrode, which is also called corroding electrode, which is a mild steel sample. This is the result obtained from weight loss experiment. So you can see that as concentration of the inhibitor goes on increasing, the inhibition efficiency of the inhibitor also increases, and at 500 ppm concentration, the inhibition efficiency is 83.23%. This is the adsorption isotherm, which is also called Langmuir adsorption isotherm, and we can see that we are getting the straight line, which is almost close to unity, suggesting that absorbed molecule form monolayer on the mild steel surface. And we are also obtaining the value of energy of absorption, which is equal to minus 27.07, which indicate that the inhibitor is mixed type inhibitor. It show physio absorption as well as chemi absorption. This is the open circuit potential, which is a potential which is developed at mild steel electrode, which is also called zero potential. That is, this potential, there is no current flowing through the circuit, and you can see that we are going to obtain a steady state potential after half an hour, and we are getting the straight line. This is the potentiodynamic polarization curve. Once we achieve the steady state potential, the current is bifurcated in anodic direction as well as cathodic direction, and we are getting following readings. And from this reading, what we can conclude, you can see that the I-core corrosion current value goes on decreasing as inhibitor concentration increases, as well as E-core value is almost similar, which indicate that the inhibitor is a mixed type inhibitor. And we can also conclude that as concentration of inhibitor goes on increasing, the percentage inhibition efficiency also increases. This is a surface study, that is a scanning electron microscope study. So the first is surface of milestone before immersion in 1 mole HCl. Second is after immersion in 1 mole HCl, and you can see that how the metal surface is corroded, or you can say decompose because of the corrosive effect of HCl. And the third one is after immersion in 1 mole HCl plus 500 ppm of rhodogenic acid, and you can see that the milestone surface is now recovered because of absorption of inhibitor on the metal surface. Conclusion: rhodogenic acid exhibit good inhibition efficiency of 84% at 500 ppm concentration, and was good agreement between weight loss and the electrochemical data to determine efficiency of corrosion inhibitor. We are also obtaining Langmuir absorption isotherm. Polarization studies show that rhodogenic acid is a mixed type inhibitor. The surface morphology studies show that milestone specimen had smoother surface in the presence of inhibitor due to formation of protective film of adsorbed inhibitor on the metal surface, which prevent the corrosion. Thank you.
Good morning, you all. Myself, Dinesh Kumar Kamlakar Pagar. I am the PhD student. I'm doing my PhD in Udaygiri, Maharashtra Udaygiri College, Udgir. This college is affiliated to Nanded University. So it is my privilege, honor to present my topic, synthesis of 1,2,3 triazole conjugated with sulfonamide moieties in this conference, current advances in material science and green chemistry 2025. Thank you so much to give me the chance to present my topic. Moving on to the here, as we know that 1,2,3 and 1,2,4 triazole has a vital role in medicinal chemistry. These are the few examples of triazole compound having different biological activity like antifungal, antibacterial, anti-malarial, anti-cancer, anti-HIV. So this 1,2,3 triazole are known as good linkers, good pharmacophores, and good bioisosteres. It is well precedented in literature, having good anti-inflammatory, antibacterial multi activity for, and these drugs are vital role in medicinal chemistry, combating some complex diseases. So moving to the next slide. So here I showcase you the different chemistry approaches for the synthesis of 1,4-disubstituted triazole. So first approach is click chemistry, 1,2,1,3 dipolar cycloaddition of azide compound 18 with azide alkyne 17 in the presence of copper catalyze and ligand as a sodium ascorbate. In alcoholic solvent like tertiary butanol water 1:1 at room temperature gives good to excellent yields, have the wide scope of the functional group tolerance and wide substrate scope. So another is the multi-component microwave assisted Copper catalyze an ionic liquid mediated synthesis of 1,2,3-triazole. This reaction is microwave assisted at 65 degrees Celsius in short time, 8 to 10 minutes, gives very good to excellent result, means 85 to 95% yield. Similarly, multi-component microwave assisted another nickel catalyzed synthesis of 1,2,3-triazole rings in DMA gives 66 to 99% of the yield. Here nickel as the catalyst, xanthos as the ligand. In the presence of base, in a very short period of time gives excellent yield up to the 99% yield and excellent selectivity. So here I also showcase you another slide mechanism how this well-known click chemistry works. As you all know that azide and alkyne in the presence of copper mediated cycloaddition gives a triazole 1,4 substituted triazole. Mechanism start with alkyne and copper ligand insertion gives compound 1 to compound intermediate 2, which on coordinate with azide gives the intermediate 3. Intermediate 3 goes in the complexation gives the intermediate 4, which on reductive elimination gives compound 5, means our 1,4 disubstituted 1,2,3-triazole and catalyst is regenerated. In this way, we have synthesized several 1,2,3-triazole 1,4 substituted. Later that substituted with different sulfonamide moieties, and we have explored the different biological activity like antimicrobial, antifungal, shown a very good result in vivo studies. That's it from my side. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you have any question, kindly ask.
Welcome all. Myself, Dr. Rajesh Kisan Rao Manjur, Department of Chemistry, SMBST College, Sangamner. I want to present my paper on the topic of 1-ethyl-3-methyl-imidazolene cyanoborohydride ionic liquid as an efficient catalyst for microwave-assisted one-pot synthesis of triaryl imidazole derivatives. For this synthesis, we take benzyl and different substituted aromatic aldehyde, ammonium acetate. This is multi-component reactions. This multi-component reaction is carried out by ionic liquid in ethanol microwave radiation. Within 15 to 20 minutes, synthesize the triaryl imidazole derivatives. So these are the optimization table or optimization condition for synthesis of triaryl imidazole derivatives. For this optimization, we carried out different catalyst, different catalytic amount of ionic liquid, solvent or solvent-free conditions, different reaction conditions, time. So we found from this optimization table, we found that 200 milligram of ionic liquid in ethanol microwave radiation at 240 watt. Within 20 minutes, it gives maximum yield. So these are the yield is near about 88%. So from this table, we found that this is optimized condition. By using this optimized condition, we synthesize the remaining derivatives of triaryl imidazole derivatives. These are the data synthesized compound. We synthesize the different derivatives of triaryl imidazole derivatives. These are the R group of different substituted aldehydes. So these are the IR spectrum of representative example of triaryl imidazole derivatives, which shows this spectrum. Any stretching frequency is found at 3000 centimeter inverse. Carbon-carbon double bond stretching frequency is found at 600 centimeter inverse, and there is a CO stretching is around 1000 centimeter inverse. These are the characteristic stretching frequencies observed in this IR spectrum. These are the H1 NMR of a representative example of triaryl imidazole derivatives. This H1 NMR is recorded under 500 MHz in DMSO, which shows the 3 aliphatic protons, 1 amine protons, and 5 aromatic protons. So this H1 NMR is complies with the structure of this imidazole. These are the CMR of representative example of triaryl imidazole. So CMR is recorded under 125 MHz in DMSO, which shows the 11 type of carbons, and total signals is 11. So in this way, this CMR spectrum is complies with the structure of this triaryl imidazole. Finally, conclusion. The present study shown that overall consideration is that improve the method in organic synthesis by green approach. The advantages of this methodology is mild reaction conditions, simple purification process, and excellent yield within a short reaction time. All studied methodology follows the green chemistry principles. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I, Dr. Rupali Indai, presenting my work in National Conference on Current Advancements in Material Science and Green Chemistry, organized by Department of Chemistry, SHM College, Kopargaon. The title of my topic is Green Synthesis of Chips Bases by using Natural Acid Catalyst. Chips bases are also known as imines. These are condensed products of aldehydes or ketones. They are firstly reported by Hugo G in 1864. Hugo gives classical synthetic route for the synthesis of chips bases. He does the condensation of primary amines with carbonyl compounds, chips bases associated with various biological activities like antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, anti-cancer, anti-tubercular, antifungal, etc. Nowadays, clean, economic, and efficient procedure has received great attention in synthesis. Easily available, inexpensive catalyst, high product yield, and short reaction time is the green procedure. And now, focusing on all these things, keeping in this mind, in present world, the condensation reaction is carried out using environmentally vinegar acid catalyst. In this reaction, we condensed acyl hydrazide with substituted aryl benzaldehyde in presence of a catalyst. We get a chips bases compound third. This is the physical data of all synthesized compounds, where green method gives high product yield as compared to the conventional method. All the synthesized compounds are characterized by using IR, H1 NMR, and mass spectrum. So, catalyst is easily available and inexpensive. We require very short reaction time. Procedure we used are clean, economic, and efficient. Reaction workup is also easy with giving high product yield. These are some references used for carry out the above said research work. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Amol Ramchandra Shelar. I am research scholar at Professor Ramkrishna More College, Akuradi. Today, at the occasion of National Conference on Current Advancement in Material Science and Green Chemistry at Sri Sadguru Gagangiri Maharaj Science Gautam Arts and Sanjeevani Commerce College, Kopargaon, I will give a presentation on development of multi-component reaction methodology and their application for synthesis of organic compounds. In this research, I introduced a novel protocol on synthesis of 1-amido-alkyl naphthol. The 3-component reaction includes the starting naphthol, aldehyde and amides in presence of sulfated tungsten as a green catalyst. This green protocol gives the corresponding derivative of beta amido-alkyl naphthols at high yield. The catalyst recyclability is too good. The catalyst will remains its active after 10 cycles. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to my presentation. Respected teachers and my friends, my name is Agun Abhishek Kishore and I am here to present my project work that I have completed under the guidance of respected Dr. Randhanu ma'am. So the title of my project is the synthesis and spectral analysis of 4-formyl pyrazole aldehyde. So pyrazoles are one of the most prevalent heterocyclic compound with a wide range of biological activity such as anti-hyperglycemic, which means they prevent the formation of the abnormally large amount of sugar in a blood. Second one is anti-inflammatory, that is to reduce the inflammation. Third one is anti-obesity, which means to reduce the body fat. Fourth one is anti-tumor, that is to inhibit the growth of cancer cells in our body. Fifth one is antimycobacterial, which means to treat the tuberculosis. Sixth one is molluscicidal, that is an agent for destroying the molluscus. And last one is cardiac hypertrophy suppression. It is a process to reduce the abnormal increase in the heart muscle mass. For the synthesis of pyrazole aldehyde, we have take equimole of substituted acetophenone and phenylhydrazine, which dissolve in little amount of ethanol. Then we added 3 to 4 drops of concentrated H2SO4 and reflux it for 45 minutes. After 45 minutes, we get an hydrazone. Second step is we take a dry hydrazone, we're added in formulating complex at 0 degrees Celsius. After that, stir the reaction mixture for the 20 minutes and we get our expected product, that is 1,3-disubstituted pyrazole 4-aldehyde. We have also synthesized the series of disubstituted pyrazoles aldehyde from the substituted acetophenone, as like chloro, bromo, and methyl and plain. And the average yield of our product after recrystallization is near about 60 to 65%, and the melting point were recorded. Here is also stretching of aldehydic C double bond O. And last one is 1598 and 1451 centimeter inverse is of carbon-carbon double bond of aromatic ring. We also take the H1 NMR of our product. Here is some value of H1 NMR. In this graph, the peak at above the 10 is of an aldehydic proton, and the peak at 8.5 is of NNCH, that is H7 proton, and other 10 remainings of an aromatic hydrogen. We have successfully synthesized the series of pyrazole aldehyde from hydrazone and some chalcones from pyrazole aldehyde, and the structure were confirmed by spectral technique such as IR and NMR. In between completion of my project, I have learned so many things, laboratory skills such as purification technique, second one how to read TLC properly, and little knowledge of spectral analysis. We also created a blueprint for the future, that is, we will synthesize the chalcones from pyrazole aldehyde and 2-hydroxyacetophenone by cross-aldol condensation reaction. And currently we have completed the synthesis of 3 chalcones, and we will also try to study the antimicrobial activities of synthesis chalcone. For the completion of my project, I have taken the help of some references books, research papers, as well as internet. At the last, it is my gratitude towards my college for giving me this opportunity, and thanks for the teachers and my friends who have helped me directly or indirectly to complete my project. Thank you.
Welcome to my presentation. The title of my project is Green and Efficient Synthesis of Acridine by using nickel oxide as a heterogeneous catalyst. This is the introduction of my project. Acridine compounds are a class of heterocyclic compounds due to their unique properties such as anti-cancer, antimicrobial, antibacterial, and their fluorescent properties, used in various fields including pharmaceutical, biological, and laser dyes. Acridine derivatives have synthesized with different methods, which usually suffer from hazard solvents, expensive reagent, and high reaction time. Heterogeneous catalysts have a crucial role in determining the condition of reactions. They are known as compounds or substances that speed up a chemical reaction without changing it. The advantages of heterogeneous catalysts are high activity, high surface area, long lifetime, thermal stability, selectivity, and non-toxicity. Different multi-component reactions like manganese, manganese, and acridine derivatives are significant transformation for the synthesis of pharmaceutical compounds. This is the scheme of my project. Dimidone, ammonium acetate, and different derivatives of aldehydes are mixed, and ethanol as a solvent, and reflux the reaction in presence of nickel oxide. The reaction time was 50 to 20 minutes, and the product was acridine. This is the spectral discussion of that acridine dione. In acridine dione, functional groups are NH, OH, and C double bond O, CO, and C double bond C aromatic rings. These are observed in IR spectrum. This is the spectra of H1NMR. In H1NMR, I have observed aromatic hydrogens, NH stretching, OH stretching. These all are observed in H1NMR spectrum. This is the IR, the spectrum of NMR. This is the information about the nickel oxide catalyst, and this is also information of nickel oxide catalyst. Let's come to conclusion. In this study, we have developed an efficient and environmental friendly method for the synthesis of acridine dione derivatives by using dimidone and ammonium acetate. We have used nickel oxide catalyst, which is easily prepared and reasonably priced eco-friendly catalyst. The significant advantage of this methodology are the reasonably simple experimental workup procedure and catalyst preparation, easy of product isolation, high to excellent yields. We consider that this methodology will be practical count to the existing methodology for the synthesis of acridine dione derivatives using dimidone, ammonium acetate, and nickel oxide as a heterogeneous catalyst. These are the references which are referred to my project. This is all about my presentation. Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Chitaikar Kamal Kashinath. Today I am going to present here paper presentation on my topic Sol-gel base synthesis of AC base zinc oxide nanocomposite and their photocatalytic applications under the guidance Dr. HRIS. Firstly, introductions. Water pollution is the biggest problem in the environment due to the factor increasing the population growth, urbanization, industrialization to result decreasing the quality of water. These dyes are the soluble in water. The synthetic dyes and their derivative are utilized in coloring process in different industries, including the leather, paper, paint, cosmetic. These are the carcinogenic and very dangerous to having harmful effect to living organisms. These organic dyes are removed by using different methods, having chemical method, physical method, and biological method. The chemical method is more effective than the physical and biological method. There are different synthetic methods use metals and metal oxide so have been reported such as manganese oxide, zinc oxide, fibrous oxide, copper oxide, but they have some drawbacks, having the lower absorption of the sunlight, wide band gap, faster electron hole pair recombination, and single phase semiconductor. So overcome this drawback by using the synthesis of the binary nanocomposite. Then many researchers focus on the different absorbing agents such as zeolite, clay, mineral, graphene, and activated charcoals. The activated charcoals is a more absorbing agent and high surface area and high purity and amorphous in nature. So acid supported zinc oxide nanocomposite enhance the photocatalytic activities or enhance the photocatalytic degradations. These are the aims and objectives. Synthesize the various binary nanocomposite to activated charcoal supported zinc oxide, and to characterize by different synthetic nanocomposite by using different characterization techniques such as the UVDR, XRD, FTIR, FESAM, and TEM. To perform the photocatalytic degradation study using organic pollutants such as different by using the different dyes such as rhodamine B, methylene blue, methyl reds. First, these are the synthesis of zinc oxide, AC-supported zinc oxide by Solgen method. The appropriate amount of the zinc nitrate salt and oxalic acid under the stirring for 80 degrees Celsius heating, and this solution to add ethylene glycol as ethylene glycol mix dropwise addition and appropriate amount of the activated charcoals under the stirring 80 degrees Celsius to form the light black color solution, and this black color solution is a continuous stirring for 80 degrees Celsius for 2 hours to form resultant gel is formed, and the gel is transferred into paste form by using to increasing the temperatures, and under the dried to 100 degrees Celsius 2 hours in oven and calcinated in muffle furnace 550 degrees Celsius 3 hours to form AC supported zinc oxide nanocomposites. These are some literatures. The literatures have different techniques or different methods: hydrothermal, co-precipitation, chemical absorption reduction methods use the different shapes and morphology, size, shape, and morphology, and perform the different applications. The first, this XRD, X-ray diffraction analysis. The XRD is AC supported zinc oxide nanocomposite. The AC is a percentage wise. The AC is added into zinc oxide to increasing the efficiency. This shows the optical. The XRD shows the crystalline to determine the crystalline size and crystalline size. And this crystalline size was calculated by the K lambda upon beta cos theta equations. And this increasing the AC, increasing the concentration of AC to two particle size are the degrees. These are the particle size of these different loaded AC nanocomposites. The UV, these are the UV DRS. The maximum absorption. The AC supported zinc oxide nanocomposite, the 20, 40, 60, 80% AC was loaded. Then this increasing the wavelength, more absorption, more wavelength, and decreasing the band gap, and the decreasing the band gap to enhance the photocatalytic activities. These are the same field emission scanning electron microscopy. These 60% AC zinc oxide. These particle size was calculated by the images software by using images software, and morphology are irregular shape. These elemental detections, the carbon, oxygen, and zinc elements is present. There is no impurity element is present in a field emission spectroscopy. No any impurities was there present. These are the high resolution transmission electron microscopy, HRTM. This HRTM, this AC supported the black color AC, and this spherical in shapes in nature, and this it indicate that these polycrystalline. These are the polycrystalline in nature. The photocatalytic degradation by using the rhodamine B dyes. These dyes first graph degradation graph. First is a blank solution is without catalyst, and AC percentage wise AC is loaded. Then percentage wise AC was loaded. Then decreasing the efficiency of the this graph. The second is first order kinetics graphs. The increasing the rate constants. The first 80% AC was loaded in zinc oxide to increasing the rate constants, and the amount of the concentration of the AC was added, then increasing the concentration. So dyes are this AC is a more absorption properties. This photocatalytic mechanism, the photocatalytic mechanism, the formation of the electrons hole pair, and AC was absorbing agent to generate the CO2 and water, absorb this intermediate to rhodamine, adsorb the rhodamine to form the superoxide radical and hydroxy radicals. After this conclusion, the AC supported ternary nanocomposite was synthesized by Sol-Gel method, and percentage-wise AC was loaded zinc oxide in AC 20, 40, 60, 80%. The characterized by different characterization techniques, and photocatalytic activity of rhodamine B showed the degradation efficiency 99.87 within 16 minutes. And these are the some references for the during the use in my work. Okay, these are the references. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Vijay Thopte, research students of RBNB College Rampur. I am pursuing PhD under the guidance of Dr. Sharad Shalke. My research topic is designing, docking and biological analysis of indole piperazine sulfonamide and acetamide derivatives. Introduction of my research work. Indole derivatives are organic molecules with a diverse biological activity and shows anti-cancer, antimicrobial and antifungal activities. Piperazine nucleus also important heterocyclic and shows good biological activity. Similarly, sulfonamide, acetamide shows good biological activity like anti-cancer, antimicrobial and antifungal. Various research work in which indole piperazine shows various biological activity and significant role in medicinal chemistry. Similarly, sulfonamide acetamide derivatives also shows biological activity and significant role in medicinal chemistry. Objective of my research work. First, overview of literature survey on for the synthesis of indole piperazine derivatives. Second one is synthesize 12 derivatives of a heterocyclic compound containing indole piperazine sulfonamide and acetamide derivatives. Third one is this synthesized compound characterized by the various spectral technique like H1NMR, C13, HRMS, and finally biological testing such as antifungal, antimicrobial with synthesized compound. Outline of the research work. In part first, we synthesize indole piperazine derivatives. First, start with indole ester. First step is methylation by using methyl iodide and potassium dicarbonate to give the N-methyl indole ester. Second one is hydrolysis by using lithium hydroxide. Ester is converted into acid. Then this acid reacts with 2-methyl piperazine Bock protected compound to give the Bock protected amide derivatives. Then this Bock is debocked by using 4 molar HCl, and finally this salt remove and to give free from salt. In part second, we synthesize total derivatives, 6 from the sulfonamide derivatives and 6 from the acetamide derivatives. Compound number 6 is amide, reacts with various sulfonyl chloride to give the 6 molecule of sulfonamides. Remaining molecule reacts with various substituted acid to give the acetamide derivatives. Total 12 derivatives are synthesized. Biological activity and docking study. Synthesized derivatives were thoroughly evaluated for their antibacterial antifungal activity, which exhibits significantly bioactivity against the various microbial strains. Docking study also proved that strong interaction between these derivatives and their target molecule. Result and discussion. This study successfully synthesized novel multi-substituted indole piperazine acetamide and sulfonamide derivatives. Synthesized compound characterizing H1C13 and HRMS spectroscopic techniques, confirming their structure. Synthesized compound were tested antibacterial, anti-cancer activity. And finally, computational study like docking study, it proved that the strong interaction between the synthesized compound and biological target, supporting their potential as a drug candidate. Conclusion. This study successfully synthesized and characterized novel indole piperazine sulfonamide acetamide derivatives, confirming their structure through a various spectroscopic technique. Biological evolution demonstrated their significant antibacterial, anti-cancer properties, supported by molecular docking study showing strong interaction with the biological target. Acknowledgement. I am very thankful to Principal of SSGM College Kopargaon, Coordinator of the conference, Head of Department of Chemistry and other staff. Special thanks to my guide Professor Dr. Sharat Shalke. Also special thanks to my co-guide Principal Dr. Shankar Thopte. These are the reference of my research work. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Bhagesh Tudar. Currently, I am pursuing the MSc Second Analytical Chemistry from the KK College, Nasik. So, my project topic name is the extraction and determination of nicotine from the local cigarette plants. So, tobacco smoke contains the more than 4,000 different chemicals, and it was the very hazardous chemical and very exposed to human health. And in many countries, the tobacco smoke is the very relevant and significant factor of the very common diseases. Tobacco smoke is the combination of around the 5,000 chemicals, and it shows the very dynamic and reactive properties. According to the World Health Organization data, globally 5.4 million deaths globally in year. So, why this project is needed? First is the public health awareness, and second is the why. Because of this project increases my relevant skill and scientific knowledge according to the project and according to the practical. So, I take the two samples of the calcium tobacco and second the gold cigarette animals. So materials, first one is the diethyl ether, 40% NaOH, sulfuric acid, ferric chloride, sodium metal, and vanillin, etc. So I take the 20 gram of the sample. Next, 150 ml added the 40% NaOH. Then it will be placed in the magnetic stirrer. Then it will take the the content will mixed by the magnetic stirrer and placed in the hot plate about 60% temperature. Then it will be cooled and filtered.
Good morning. It is my pleasure to present our research on lanthanum-doped and silver-coated zinc oxide core shell nanoparticles as an efficient and reusable catalyst for the solvent-free synthesis of tetrahydrobenzopyrin derivatives. Introduction and motivation. Tetrahydropyrin derivatives are valuable compounds with diverse pharmacological applications, including anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, antifungal, antiviral, and anti-cancer properties. However, their traditional synthesis often involves toxic solvents, harsh conditions, and non-reusable catalysts, which pose environmental and economic concerns. Our work addresses these challenges by developing a green, reusable, and highly efficient catalytic system using lanthanum-doped and silver-coated zinc oxide nanoparticles. Synthesis and characterization of nanoparticles. We synthesize nanoparticles using the chemical precipitation method, followed by silver coating to enhance catalytic efficiency. The nanoparticles were thoroughly characterized using FTIR, XRD, BET, SEM, EDAX, HRTEM, and SAED to confirm their structural integrity, surface morphology, and crystallinity. The XRD results validated a hexagonal wurtzite structure, while TEM analysis confirmed an average crystallite size of 38 nanometers. Catalytic performance and reaction optimization. We evaluated the catalytic activity of synthesized nanoparticles in a one-pot, four-component reaction involving aromatic aldehydes, melanonitrile, and dimidone. The reaction was conducted under solvent-free grinding at room temperature, yielding excellent product purity without requiring column chromatography. The prepared derivatives were characterized by IR, HNMR, CNMR, and LCMS. Key findings include 0.05% nanoparticles provided the highest yield with the shortest reaction time. 80 milligrams catalyst was optimal, with no further improvement beyond this amount. Solvent-free conditions significantly outperformed reactions conducted in solvents, such as ethanol, DMF, and toluene. Electron withdrawing groups -NO2 accelerated reaction rates, while electron donating groups -OH required longer reaction times. Reusability and sustainability. A major advantage of our catalyst is its reusability. The catalyst was separated, washed, and dried at 200 degrees Celsius after each reaction cycle. Even after 4 consecutive runs, product yields remained high 92% in the first run, decreasing slightly to 84% in the fourth run, demonstrating excellent stability and sustainability. Conclusion. In summary, our study successfully demonstrates the potential of lanthanum-doped and silver-coated zinc oxide and nanoparticles as an efficient, reusable, and environmentally friendly catalyst for the synthesis of medicinally important heterocyclic compounds. This work contributes to advancing green chemistry by reducing hazardous solvents, improving reusability, and minimizing environmental impact. We sincerely thank our mentors, institutions, and analytical facilities for their support. Thank you for your attention.
Hello, Vilas Mani sir.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Sir, would you like to present something?
Yeah. I have poster presentation here.
Okay, sir. Share your screen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to share my screen, but there is a showing one pop-up. The host is not allowing to share your screen.
Okay, sir. I will make a host to you.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can present, sir.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm visible, I think so.
No, sir, not now.
Just wait. Right now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sir, make F5, then your screen will be. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yes,
good afternoon, all of you.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, myself, Mr. Vilas One, MSc Organic Chemistry. I am doing a PhD under the guidance of Dr. Suresh Jadhavar, Head of Department, Yogeshwari Mahavidyalaya, Ambezogai, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University. Today's our topic, current advancement in material science and green chemistry. Accordingly, today I will present here environmentally being synthesis of isoxazoline derivative using lemon juice under ultrasonic condition. Okay. This is the introduction part. So we reported here solvent-free methodology for synthesis of isoxazoline using lemon juice under ultrasonics. Synthesis of isoxazoline from ethyl acetate, aryl aldehyde, and hydroxylamine. This is multi-component reaction in aqueous medium gives an excellent yield. Isoxazoline derivative exhibit a broad spectrum of biological activity in pharmaceutical and medicinal. Example, antifungal, anti-HIV, anti-Alzheimer, antifungicide, antimicrobial, etc., etc. General procedure for synthesis of isoxazoline. The mixture of ethyl acetate, aryl aldehyde, hydroxylamine, and added some amount of lemon juice. The mixture was kept in 50° under ultrasonic radiation. Reaction will complete within 20 to 30 minutes. We check the progress of reaction using TLC, thin layer chromatography, using the ethyl acetate hexane as a polarity phase, and product was recrystallized from ethanol. This is general scheme where I'm showing compound 1 ethyl acetate and aryl aldehyde, that's A2K, that's a different derivatives while we are using hydroxylamine, and we synthesize the 4A to 4K, that's around 12 compound. So result and discussion. Based on literature search, people who are synthesize the number of isoxazoline derivative. We search about a lot of literature, and according to that, we found out some loopholes. So in that we found this reaction is feasible in acidic condition. Nobody is reported in lemon juice. So we tried to synthesize this isoxazoline derivative using a lemon juice in presence of water or alcoholic solvent or without solvent. It's this condition we tried. Here is a first table. There is showing some condition, lemon juice, water, ultrasonic condition. We found around 37% yield. Then we optimize it, which is our best condition for getting maximum yield and maximum conversion. We tried lemon juice water. We tried lemon juice ethanol at RT. We tried lemon juice ethanol at 50 to 60 degrees Celsius. We tried lemon juice solvent-free condition at 50 to 60. We get here around 86% yield. It's drastically more as compared to we tried this condition before that. Furthermore, we try to optimize the lemon juice volume for the reaction. For that, we are started from 0.5 ml to 2 ml lemon juice. We found that using a 2 ml lemon juice for reaction gives an excellent yield, which is a 92%. And this is the best condition, I guess so. And we synthesize this optimized condition around 12 isoxazolone derivative, and which are characterized by H1NMR, mass, IR, and melting point. This is general mechanism here. Ethyl acetate lemon juice, it protonate the carbonyl and simultaneously attacking hydroxylamine, which form one intermediate, and simultaneously aldehyde also form H plus, and it after water elimination we get our desired product here, isoxazolone. We synthesize this around 12 isoxazolone molecule during the study. For that, we showing here how my protocol is best among all those things. So for that, we search a lot of literature, and around 52 references are there, but it's not possible to report here around all these things. So that's why I'm selected around 14 here. So there it's showing this 14 condition and 14 whatever catalysts people are using: citric acid, pyridine, pyridine, PTSA, potassium carbonate, boronic acid, potassium thilamide, and ionic liquid, etc., etc. And if you check here the yield and time and condition, this is the best condition using while lemon juice ultrasonic at 50 degree and 30 minutes, giving 91% yield. This is my current whatever we proposed or optimized condition here. So moral conclusion of this overall study: develop a simple and effective method for synthesis isoxazolone. This method has several advantages, like clean reaction, easy workup, shorter reaction time, avoiding metal catalyst, elimination of solvent, contribute to green chemistry and excellent yield, reduce the energy consumption, minimize the pollution to help the biodiversity and ecosystem, etc., etc. This is the benefit. This work we are submitted in ArchiVox journal, which are already accepted, and this is the screenshot here I'll share, and this PDF showing that article here I was already pasted. It's I'm thankful for Department of Chemistry, SGM College, to organize such a beautiful conference. So many people have a great opportunity to learn a lot of knowledge. I'm thankful for Egeshwari Mahavidyalaya, my college, my department, and obviously Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University. From there, I am doing PhD. Thank you. So anyone having any doubt or any concern?
Hello.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Vilas sir, first of all, very good work you have presented here.
Thank you,
We
sir.
are very
Thank you.
delighted to know that.
Mhm.
I have one query regarding the lemon juice. You have used the lemon juice, and
Yeah.
there is a one literature precedent you have mentioned in your presentation 2016 with the citric acid.
Yeah, they are using the citric acid in water. This is
Okay.
acid catalyzed reaction.
Okay, so that reaction is room temperature, RT
Yeah,
reaction.
that reaction is a room temperature, but they have mentioned their 8-hour reaction time is 8 hours. It's significantly more.
And lemon juice also containing the citric acid as the main component, as
Yeah,
we
exactly.
all
But
know that.
yes, lemon juice also in citric acid, around 5 to 6% citric acid is there. But we are the lemon juice and ultrasonic condition. I guess so. This is the most feasible condition to reduce that reaction time to 30 minutes. And obvious, there is some kinetic is there, 50 degrees Celsius temperature.
Okay, thank you. One last question regarding
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Have we checked with another mild acid catalyzed, means like citric acid, some other acid we have checked, or we haven't?
No, basically my approach is a green approach, so that's why I would choose the lemon juice, because the lemon is very commonly available in anywhere and in worldwide. So that's my basically green approach. So I was just selecting or focusing that area.
Thanks so much for your insight. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you,
So
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, I'm audible. Yeah. I'm
Is
listening.
there any question for Vane sir? You can ask.
Hello. Is there any question regarding this?
Thank you, Vilas Vane sir. You have delivered nicely.
Yeah,
Thank you
you,
very
ma'am.
much.
Thank you for this college and this organization giving me such a good opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. By considering the time, it's 3:20 o'clock. So we will conclude the session of oral presentation and move for the final session, that is the valedictory function, and we will wait for our guests to join. Thank you. Thank you very much. We will announce the valedictory function very soon. Thank you all for joining.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello. Hello.
Good evening, sir. Shall we start?
You can hear me, no?
Yes, yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hi, bye. करो का सुरुवात करेंगे. रयत शिक्षण संस्था श्री सद्गुरु गंगागिरी महाराज साइंस, गौतम आर्ट्स and Sanjivani Commerce College, Kopargaon. Department of Chemistry, under the aegis of Internal Quality Assurance Cell, organized national conference in hybrid mode on current advancements in material science and green chemistry. For this valedictory function, I welcome all of you. First of all, I would like to request Dr. P.V. Randhone Madam to introduce the event. Dr. P.V. Randhone Madam, please, co-convener of this conference.
Good afternoon, all. I am here to introduce our chief guest for the valedictory function, Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir. Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir, is a distinguished and highly accomplished academician and researcher in the field of chemistry. He is currently serving as a senior professor and head of the Department of Chemistry at Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune. Dr. Pardeshi has an impressive career spanning over 33 years, during which he has made significant contributions to teaching, research, and the development of new experimental methods in this field. His dedication to research and education has earned him several prestigious awards, including the Young Scientist Award in 1996 and the Best Researcher Award in 2022. Additionally, Dr. Pardeshi holds key positions in various national scientific organizations. He is the Vice President and Life Fellow of the Indian Council of Chemists and is also a life member of Indian Society of Analytical Scientists. His group specializes in developing synthetic approaches for creating functional materials, which with the applications in areas like optoelectronics, spintronics, photocatalysis, photoelectrochemistry, energy storage, and organic transformations. In addition to his research, Dr. Pardeshi has played a significant role in educational outreach, designing and popularizing microscale experiments in organic chemistry. With 81 published research articles and over 120 conference papers, Dr. Pardeshi has made a considerable impact in his field. Under his mentorship, 11 students have completed their PhDs and 5 others have earned MPhil degrees. Dr. Pardeshi's students have won 23 different awards for their presentations at national and international conferences. As the respected reviewer of numerous renowned journals published by ACS, Elsewhere, RSC, Wiley, and others, Dr. Pardeshi continues to contribute to the scientific community. He has also been invited to deliver 70 talks at conferences, both within India and abroad. Additionally, he has served on various academic boards, contributing to the design of new courses and curriculum at multiple educational institutes. Overall, Dr. Satish Pardeshi is a highly respected personality in both academic and research circles, known for his pioneering work, commitment to education, and significant contribution to the scientific community. On behalf of Department of Chemistry, SSGM Science, Gautam Arts, and Sanjivani Commerce College, Kopargaon, I would like to welcome Honorable Pardeshi sir on this occasion, and I would like to request him to share his knowledge with us on a journey from solar photolytic degradation to water splitting and overview.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. अमृताते कायसिनी रांधावे, चंदनाते केवते चर्चावे, गगनावरी उभवावे घडे केवी. हाऊ कॅन वी एक्सप्रेस आवर रिस्पेक्ट टू आवर गेस्ट? आम्हा घरी धन शब्दांची रत्ने, शब्दांची शस्त्रे यत्ने करू. With the gems of words, I welcome today's guest, Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir. Now I request Satish, Honorable Professor Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir, to express his views. Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir, please.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words and a nice introduction which you have given in this August gathering. I wish you all might have got a good delight since morning in this national symposium. I just want to share the PPT of my topic. I just want to check whether you can see that or not. Can you see the PPT?
Not proper, sir.
I'm trying to share that, but I don't know.
Sir, try one more time.
Just check.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You can see full screen.
Yes, sir. Move.
Can you see?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So, good evening, all. It is in fact a nice opportunity for me to interact with you all. I have learned that there are almost 500 participants gathered here in this national conference of one day. And I thought looking towards the topic as current advancement in material science and green chemistry, let us share my journey from solar photocatalytic degradation to solar photocatalytic water splitting, an overview. Now, while giving an overview, this is over a period of 16 years of my research and how I traveled through this journey, that I will try to put it over here. Now, I don't know how much time is given for me. So please inform so that I can cut short accordingly, if at all the things become lengthy. Right? So the organizer, can you tell me how much time it will be? Roughly half an hour?
35 minutes.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you. So let us start with this journey. This journey starts way back in 2007, 2008, when I was very raw as a researcher. Like in my introduction, madam has very nicely put up that both in academic as well as research, I have achieved some heights. But when I entered here in this university chemistry department in 2004, I entered with very raw things, and the research aspect was not so good with me. But there was definitely a will to do good research, and I was in search of few things which will be making me establish. Of course, when we come to this department, it is my own department where I am now there. I was a student of this department. And so when I entered in this department, I had many dimensions to be getting settled in this department. And one important dimension was I have to compete with my own guide. And so no student wants that. And so I thought like I will be developing some another topic than what my guide was doing here in solid state chemistry. And so that was a big hurdle while searching few of the topics. And one of the closest topic which I could choose was this solar photocatalytic degradation. Believe me, in 2008, when 2006, 2007, when I thought about this in university, this is a beautiful picture of our main building of university. So I believe there are various people from different places of our country. So a nice picture to share. This is our main building where Vice Chancellor's office is there. And this is two part of my talk. First part is the solar photocatalytic degradation, and subsequently I will be switching over to the water splitting, solar photocatalytic water splitting. So I was talking about the area which I wanted to look upon, and this was the solar photocatalytic degradation. It is very common now. Lot many people are doing research in this field. But in 2006, 2007, when I have chosen this topic, hardly anything was there as far as the photocatalysis is concerned in our country, in our place. And the basic idea to start with was there is the various pollutants in the air, water, and soil, which is causing damage to our environment. And every one of us feels that it should be stopped or treated before emitting. And so there are different treatment technologies like available conventionally, like chemical treatment, where usually chemicals are used, like activated carbon or chemical scrubbing, but it is having its own limitation. Similarly, to combat with that, biological treatment came into existence. The limitations which were there in chemical treatment could be resolved to some extent in the biological treatment, where the use of microorganism was done. Membrane bioreactors came into picture, biofilters came into the picture, but it has its own limitation, like activated sludge was there in those processes. And so there is a need, or there was a need, I can say, where we can go for this advanced oxidation processes, which is popularly abbreviated as AOPs. And in this, various processes are there, like photophantom or supercritical water oxidation, or the plasma and electrohydraulic discharge, or ozone H2O to UV method of photocatalysis, out of which I have chosen for my research photocatalysis, because that was relatively easier to understand and better to work out as far as the chemicals and the available facilities with me at that time was concerned. All these AOPs, the advanced oxidation processes, are based on the generation of hydroxyl free radicals. And this hydroxyl free radical is special because its oxidation potential is highest amongst the various popular radicals. It is 2.8 electron volt, and it is a non-selective oxidizing species which interacts with all the organic pollutants and degrade that to carbon dioxide and water. And so in that way, it is the one of the important method out of the various available for advanced oxidation processes. And this is the schematic diagram as far as photocatalysis is concerned. And I have got a good picture, which I can acknowledge from the internet. I have got this. It is usually complemented with another process, which is photosynthesis. And the product of the photocatalysis, like CO2 and H2O, becomes the ingredient of photosynthesis. And so if they are complemented, both these processes are done in presence of light. So the product of photocatalysis can be the starting material of photosynthesis, and through that it can become a greener approach when we talk about this photocatalysis as one of the advanced oxidation process. As far as this method is concerned, it works at ambient temperature and pressure. So normal temperature pressures are there. There is no harmful byproducts which are formed, as we have seen. It is CO2 and H2O, and they are also not much in concentration, and they can be used further for different purposes. The reaction conditions are mild. The time required is modest. It requires hardly any maintenance. And if you are using solar light, then nothing like that. So that are the best advantages, what we can call, as far as this solar photocatalytic degradation is concerned. Now, as far as we, the inorganic chemists, are concerned, we believe more in semiconductor mediated photocatalyst. and various semiconductors such as oxides, sulfides, selenides have been used as photocatalysts. In the initial investigation, it was the TiO2, which was used as a semiconducting material, and a lot of encouraging results were obtained for that. But the problem with TiO2 is it is UV active. And so TiO2 mediated photocatalysis required UV light, which is harmful and expensive. And so when we talk about the spectrum, anything which is in the visible part should be given the incentives, because UV light is expensive, not only expensive, but it is harmful also to the living spaces. And if we talk about solar light, only 5% of that is reaching to the earth in form of UV light. On the other hand, 45% of visible light is reaching to earth as far as the solar spectrum is concerned. And so every incentive should be given to that semiconducting material which is active in visible light. And keeping this thing in mind, when we went for the search, we could find that the zinc oxide is having a band gap of 3.2 electron volt, which is very near to 3.1, the band gap of TiO2. And if you go for band gap wavelength, it is 440 nanometer in comparison to 380 of TiO2, and therefore this is visible active. Along with that, there is the WO3, which is 443, CDS, which is 497, and GAP, which can be 540 nanometer. These are other options which can be used. I chose zinc oxide because it was very easily available and it was active in the visible light. And this is the schematic diagram. Like every semiconductor will be having a band gap between valence band and conduction band. And if a appropriate wavelength of light is irradiated, or the semiconducting material is irradiated with, it will be creating holes, electrons and holes. And from that, the hydroxyl free radical will be formed, which interacts with the organic material as a pollutant material to get converted into CO2 and H2O. So the organic compound, which is in form of pollutants, can be interacting with this hydroxyl free radical to get converted to CO2 and H2O, and complete mineralization through the semiconductor mediated photocatalysis can be done. This is a nice picture which tells that pure water can be obtained after the process is done. I will be skipping this slide because many of you may be knowing. This is a comparison between metals, insulators, and semiconductor. Semiconductor is having a typical band gap which can be tuned, which can be used very nicely. In my work, basically, I have chosen phenolic compounds, and it was phenol, resorcinol, and bisphenol A, which I have chosen. And this were chosen as the model organic pollutants for the study of photocatalytic degradation. Now, if you go to the question, why phenols? Then phenols are very toxic. They are carcinogenic in character. And if you look towards the use of phenols in our day-to-day life, from various industries, various phenolic compounds are coming into the water bodies. And if you go for the permissible limit, as far as the discharge limit of phenols in inland water is concerned, it is 1 milligram per liter. And the potable water, or the drinking water, if you talk about, it is 0.001 mg per liter, which is allowed. An actual amount of phenols, if we talk about, which is present in water, it is much higher. It is in few hundreds milligrams per liter. And so I thought, let us take these phenols, which is otherwise carcinogenic in character, or some biological functions which is related with endocrine system is also there, which regulates our reproduction, or reproductive organ is associated with this endocrinal gland and endocrine system, which is also getting affected due to the presence of resorcinol or your beta estradiol or bisphenol A, and likewise. So that was the purpose to choose this phenolic compound, and through that the things were done. This is a typical flow sheet which we have used for the photocatalytic degradation study, and we could find that the things could be worked out very nicely. And this was in 2008, where we could publish a paper entitled "A Simple Route for Photocatalytic Degradation of Phenol in Aqueous Zinc Oxide Suspension Using Solar Energy." Now, this was published in Solar Energy. Its impact factor in today's date is 6.0. And when I have published this paper, From then onwards, 2008 to 2024, if you look to that, today's citation, if you see on Google Scholar, it is 338. And to have 338 citation for a single paper is a big achievement from my side, what I believe. Now, the important part for this work is the zinc oxide, which is available in our laboratory, which is just a simple zinc oxide of our laboratory, which was used in the Vollard's method. That was taken and it was used for the photocatalytic degradation, for the degradation of phenol. So the ordinary zinc oxide, which is available in our lab, that was picked up and the study was done, and through that the things was done. I would like to share a 1-minute story over here. The candidate who was working was my first PhD student, and when he came to me and approached me, I have given 2 or 3 ideas and I have said that if you work on zinc oxide and photocatalytic degradation, probably you will be getting a good success. At that time, he was a bit reluctant. He was new to the field and not knowing much about the research. So he roamed around in the department. And some people said that, "Arey, wo kya kar raha hai tu photocatalysis? वो आता नहीं है zinc oxide से, and तुम्हारे guide ने क्या दे दिया है तुम्हारे को?" Then he came to me and he said that I have searched some literature and I'm not getting papers on zinc oxide with photocatalytic activity. And I said that, how many papers you have got? He said that 7 or 8 paper I have got where zinc oxide is used and photocatalysis has been done. I said that this is the point where you can start with your research, and if you believe in me, you start with zinc oxide and photocatalysis and try with some phenolic compounds. And he started. We got result, and this was the paper which we could publish in 2008. Here he has done experimental work with the commercial zinc oxide. And in today's date, if you go and find out the total number of papers which is there on zinc oxide, photocatalysis and photocatalytic degradation, you will find that it is in few lakhs. So within 15 or 16 years, the research has been developed to such an extent that few lakhs of papers are available on zinc oxide and photocatalysis. In 2008, it was about 8 or 9 papers which was published where zinc oxide was used as a photocatalyst and the catalytic degradation was done. So my point here is to tell you that you should be having that vision which you can pick up from the research field, and probably that may be a hot area in a decade or two where the things will be working out for that. And the end result of that is, in today's date, there are 338 citations. Anything above 100 itself is a good number of citation, and I'm fortunate enough, my group is fortunate enough to find that in today's date, it is 338 citations which we have got for this paper. Fine. This is one story, one part of my talk which I have done as far as the solar photocatalytic degradation was concerned. Here we have just optimized the parameter to do the degradation studies. But we wanted to give PhD to that candidate. And so that I said, yeah, the audience, please keep it on mute. Mr. Amol Bhosle, can you please put it on mute? Yeah, thank you. So I wanted this candidate to have more work done, and I've said that zinc oxide, the commercial zinc oxide which you have used, probably you have got one paper, that's good. Now you have to synthesize your own zinc oxide and tell me whether you get same or better activity as far as the zinc oxide is concerned. And so the topic was solar photocatalytic activity of pure and modified zinc oxide. So that was how we started with this. And to start with, we have synthesized by different methods, which I have listed here. And these are the flow sheet for the synthesis of the zinc oxide by different method. This is the method which we have used. This was our method, which we have given the name as mechanochemical method. If you go to 2008, 2009, this method was not there as far as the synthesis of zinc oxide is concerned. We have used the reference of this paper, and from that we have modified the method through which we could get the zinc oxide, and then we have named it as mechanochemical method. Now, why mechanochemical method? Is in this method, we have taken zinc acetate in appropriate quantity in the agate mortar, and to that we have added oxalic acid stoichiometrically. And we have just ground it for 30 minutes. In fact, there is another story which I can tell you. I was about to go to lunch and my candidate was working in the laboratory. And I have said that you can also go for lunch and after lunch you can do the experiment. He said that I am doing this experiment. I have already started. I will go afterwards for the lunch. You can go and come. I went for my lunch. Within half an hour, I returned back. And when I entered in the lab, I asked him, is there some acetic acid bottle opened over here? He said that, sir, our experiment, I am expecting acetic acid to be liberated in this. And it means that our experiment is successful. And he was overwhelmed over there. He was extremely happy to report that when I have done this experiment, there is an liberation of acetic acid. And just by grounding it for 30-35 minutes, he could do this reaction. And since by using mechanical energy, we could initiate the chemical reaction, we thought later on to give the name as mechanochemical method for this method. And when it was calcined between 400 to 800, we got zinc oxide. And that zinc oxide we have used for photocatalytic degradation. To compare this activity, we have synthesized by different methods. And these are the 4 different methods by which the zinc oxide was synthesized and it was compared. Now, these are the characterization technique. Few of them I will be discussing, not all, just to highlight few of the things. Like this is the typical XRD pattern of zinc oxide synthesized by 4 different methods. I believe there are undergraduate as well as postgraduate students sitting. For them, this will be a bit important information which I am providing here. If we look to this 4 XRD pattern, you can find that these are all of zinc oxide. And the matching of these peaks is done through this JCPDS card, which is number 361451. So there are standards which are available. When we compare with that, we do the matching and we could find the structure of that is hexagonal Woodside phase. But if you go a little bit ahead, if PhD students are sitting over there or the faculty is sitting over there, probably they will be able to tell that even though they all 4 are of zinc oxide and the peaks are matching with zinc oxide, each one is having some different XRD pattern. And if you look at very carefully to these major peaks over here, the intensity of this peak, the broadening of this peak will tell you the story of that. And it can be reflected in the crystallite size, which we have calculated over here. And you can find that zinc oxide synthesized by heating or calcining at 400 degrees centigrade shows the smallest crystallite size of 34 nanometer, while the other method shows the higher crystallite size. And it is this XRD pattern which I am trying to tell you, which is showing 34 nanometer of crystallite size. This is the effect of temperature from 400 to 800. And again, you can see that from 400 to 800, the crystallite size goes on changing. So calcination temperature also matters. Not only the method of preparation, but calcination temperature also matters. This is the typical SEM images of zinc oxide synthesized by 4 different methods. Even though it is zinc oxide, it is synthesized by 4 different methods, and so 4 different morphology is obtained. And here comes the picture, into picture the inorganic chemist and the good skill which it is having with him. So the material synthesis can be done by different methods and different morphologies can be obtained. Similarly, by changing the calcination temperature, you get different morphologies. And through that, the activity can be changed. This is the simple UV visible spectra, which is available in almost all labs nowadays. And by performing these UV visible studies, we got UV visible spectra of zinc oxide. And you can see that if the maximum is compared, there is a shift from 367 to 372.5 as far as this mechanochemical zinc oxide is concerned. And with calcination temperature, it goes up to 380. And if you calculate the band gap, it is 3.32 and nearing to that. As far as 400 is concerned, it is 3.32. This is photoluminescence spectrum, which gives you 2 typical bands. One is the near edge band, and the other is the weak green emission band. And both are important. And if you observe this, the red line is for mechanochemical method, which is at the top of all the 4 methods. This is for the recombination of electron and hole. And this is for the defects which are present, which is responsible for the photocatalytic activity. And this is with the temperature effect, which we can see here. This was something interesting, which we have done as the temperature studies as far as the synthesis is concerned. This is called a Stokes equation. And we could find that there are three different regions through which the things can be worked out between 400 to 900 degrees centigrade. And it was our observation that between 400 to 550, that is this region, the activation energy is minimum. And that means that this is the material which is having the highest activity, which we will later on prove by conducting the photocatalytic activity. And because of such type of work, this paper got accepted in Journal of Molecular Catalysis. So such type of studies was done in our synthesis of zinc oxide, and through that the things were worked out. This is a typical flow sheet which we have already said about. And here is the summary of the optimization parameter which we have done. The things which we have to remember is here the substrate which we have used. The initial concentration of substrate was 100 ppm. The photocatalyst was 200 milligrams. pH was natural, and it was performed under various lights. And you can see that sunlight is at the top. In sunlight, it gives 100% degradation as far as phenol, resorcinol, and bisphenol A as a substrate is concerned. And through that, we could find out that the visible light or the natural sunlight is very useful as far as the photocatalytic degradation is concerned. And up to 100% the degradation can be done by the synthesized zinc oxide also. So it was the zinc oxide which we have synthesized, and through that the things were worked out. This is the UV visible spectra for phenol, the bisphenol A and resorcinol. In resorcinol, you can see how R by R, you can see that at the 7th R, the things become flat, means that complete degradation is happened. In the initial part, it is having the peak, well-defined peak in this fashion, and 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hours, 6 hour, and 7 hour. At 7th hour, everything becomes flat, meaning within 7 hours, complete degradation can be done. This is the towers which we can see. Here it is TiO2, where this tower is bigger and this tower is small. This tower is for UV light and the other one is for sunlight. So in sunlight, when TiO2 is used, 8% degradation is done, while in case of UV light, it is 65% degradation done. On the other hand, if you use commercial zinc oxide, the tower gets reversed. Here it is 21% in UV light and 68% in your sunlight. If you go for the various method, you can find that mechanochemical method gives you the maximum degradation. Here it is 100% for resorcinol and likewise. So it is the sunlight which we can use, and solar energy can be fruitfully used because there is no tax and it is available to us amply. This is the mechanism which we could work out because the facilities are available at our department, and through this 3 different mechanism was worked out and 3 different papers we could get as far as the publications are concerned. So from this, we got 2 more papers. One was in Journal of Hazardous Material, where we have used this material for the endocrine disruptor resorcinol. The impact factor of that is 13.6 now, and the citation is 140. Similarly, we got Journal of Molecular Catalysis, where the impact factor is around 4. The citation is 245, and we got it the photocatalytic activity of commercial, rather synthesized zinc oxide by mechanochemical method. So 3 papers in that was not satisfied because we are the people from universities, and we asked him to go further for the modification of zinc oxide. And in the next part, we have done the modification of zinc oxide, where we have done the doping of non-metals to the zinc oxide. And there were different non-metals, like by using thiourea, urea, or boric acid, we could dope sulfur, nitrogen, and boron into zinc oxide. And it was again by mechanochemical method. In addition to all the ingredients, we have added thiourea or urea or boric acid and done the stirring. And we could get sulfur, nitrogen, and boron doping in that. This is the reaction mechanism which we can show. And these are the XRD pattern where the sulfur dope shows the minimum crystallite size. These are the SEM images for the 3 doped material by mechanochemical method and by impregnation method. So as the doping changes, the morphology changes. As the method changes, but the doping remains same, again the morphology changes. So both horizontally or vertically you can imagine the things, and through that the things can be observed. I will be skipping few of them. This is the XPS study which we have done for sulfur, nitrogen and boron dope. We had a query from Reviver that you say that sulfur is doped or nitrogen is doped or boron is doped. Is there any proof for that? Believe me, by that time, we have never thought of doing XPS analysis. And once we got the report, we thought, let us go for that. And from this XPS, from this XPS report, we could find out that sulfur doping or nitrogen doping or boron doping could be done very nicely. And sometimes what we say is when we get the revision, we get fed of that, like why the revision is there and all those things. But fruitful things can be done, good things can be done from that, and through that probably good results could be obtained, good chemistry could be done. This is the UV visible spectra. This is the PL spectra, which tells that the sulfur doped material is better in comparison to others. This is the solar photocatalytical activity. Now remember, the amount was 250 milligram. After doping, it has gone to 200 milligram. The amount of catalyst is gone to 200 milligram. From 100, it has gone to 200 milligram, and from 250, it has come to 150. So the amount of photocatalyst was 200 milligram. For pure, it was 250. And the substrate, which was 100 ppm, now has increased to 150 ppm. So by doping, we could reduce the amount of catalyst, we could increase the concentration of the substrate and do better photocatalytic activity. Now, if you go for the summary for this comparative PCD, that is photocatalytic degradation, you can find that the mechanochemically synthesized sulfur dope zinc oxide shows the highest tower, that is the maximum percentage degradation, then the boron dope, nitrogen dope, and the remaining one, commercial zinc oxide, shows the minimum. With which we have started, it showed minimum one, and the maximum thing was with the sulfur dope zinc oxide, and this is the comparison which we can give it in form of the chart. The reusability was also checked, and it could be found that after 5 times, when we are 5 cycles also, the degradation capacity is retaining, and through that the things could be worked out. From this, we got 2 more publications. The second Journal of Hazardous Material publication was obtained, which is having now the citation of 223. And the 5th one was Journal of Solid State Chemistry, which is now having the citation of 80, having around 2.7 as the impact factor. So from a thesis which we just started with the commercial zinc oxide, and later on we synthesized zinc oxide and we surface modified those zinc oxide, we got 5 good papers and 1 PhD degree from that. That was the journey which I have started from that. And now in today's date, in 23-24, I am doing the same photocatalytic studies, that is solar photocatalytic studies. Now I have switched my focus from the degradation to water split. And so few slides I will show about this. Like when we go for the introductory part, fossil fuels are the things which we are using, such as petroleum, oil, natural gas, coal, which are decreasing or depleting rapidly day by day. Moreover, when we talk about the combustion and combustion product, they are dangerous to environment and they cause pollution, greenhouse effect is there, and depletion of ozone layer is also there. So renewable energy sources should be think about, like solar energy or wind energy or hydroelectric and so on, to fulfill the future energy demand. One of the option which is available is the hydrogen production by solar water splitting, and it is one of the demanding area of research. If you go through literature search, you will find that many groups are working on hydrogen production and hydrogen storage. Hydrogen production, that is HER reaction, hydrogen evolution reaction from water. Water splitting is done. HER and OER studies can be done from that. Advantages of hydrogen energy is it is efficient and a clean fuel. Very little emissions is there in comparison to your normal conventional petrol or the energy materials. It is easily diffuses in air. Combustion product is water. It is ecologically neutral. It is lighter fuel, so transportation is easy. And hydrogen production by solar water splitting is eco-friendly approach. Hardly anything is required in that. Splitting of water has to be done. All the things are available in amply. These are the studies which we have carried out in our group. Various materials we have used for solar photocatalytic water splitting. I will be discussing this one and then probably comparing the all three. So preparation of the material was done by this flow sheet method. TiO2 platinum coated FTO plate was used, and then by CLR method, the doping of cadmium sulfide and lithium sulfide was done at the surface of that. So it is lithium doped cadmium sulfide TiO2 platinum FTO plate, which we have got from this synthesis method. And then it was characterized by XRD, where we have got the peaks for TiO2, CDS, and Li2S. And through that, the characterization was done. This is the XPS, which again confirms the various ingredients which are present in that. This is the explanation for that. I'm not going into the details. This is something important. This is the PL spectra, which we can compare here. If you observe, this is PL spectra of TiO2, that is this one. Then CDS TiO2, then lithium doped TiO2, CDS TiO2 over here from 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. So if you observe, this peak here is bigger and this is smaller. And if you come to this last one, this is smaller and this is bigger. It means that there are two peaks, which is one is the lower UV excitonic peak between 450 to 480 nanometer, and other is somewhere around 440 to 450 nanometer, which is the green emission band. And if you observe the lithium doped material, the green emission band is becoming bigger and bigger in comparison to the UV exciton band. And that is the required thing as far as the photocatalytic activity is concerned. And lithium doping is doing the effect as far as this doping is concerned. Now, if you go for the UV-DRS, this is the UV-DRS spectra, and the tau plot has been done to calculate the band gap, and it is seen that the band gap can be calculated from that. This is the material which is in the focus of us. That is 20% Li CDS TiO2, which is in focus of us. This is the HRTM as far as the image of this is concerned. And we can have a close look of CDS, TiO2, and Li2S as far as the structure is concerned. If you go for FEACM and EDAX, we can see that the thickness is 10.2 over here, and anything the thickness between 10 to 12 micrometer is favorable for photocatalytic activity. And so we were good enough to get the thickness of that. And the spongy nature, porous and spongy nature could also be seen as far as FESM image of this is concerned. This is the fluorescent decay study. And if you focus on this table, you can see that the value goes on increasing and it becomes maximum for the 20 Li CDS TiO2. And then again, it starts decreasing up to 0.92, up to 50 Li CDS TiO2. Meaning that here it is maximum if you are looking for the fluorescent decay. And it is the decay profile which shows that the charge carrier increase as the concentration of lithium increases and reaches to maximum. That is 2.73 nanosecond for this 20 Li CDS TiO2. So this is the material which we identified as the best material out of the various which we have used for the studies. Now, this is the studies which we have carried out, and through that, we could find out it is a good material for the hydrogen evolution. And this is your studies as far as the electrochemical studies are concerned. And this is the Nyquist plot, which shows the half semicircle, meaning that it is the eligible material as far as the things are concerned. We have gone for the Mott-Schottky analysis also, and we could calculate the various values like the flat band potential, the valence band potential, the conduction band potential through that. And we could find that the values of 20 Li CDS TiO2 are the values which are the good values which we can see as far as these values are concerned. And The above and below values are lesser than that, or these are the appropriate values through which the photocatalytic activity can be seen. These are the photocatalytic studies, and we can see that this 20 LiCDS, which is C, is showing the maximum hydrogen production value as far as the things are concerned. And these are the values which we can see over here in ml per gram per hour, or the microliter micromole per gram per hour, which is 38.61 and 1725 micromole per gram per hour, which is very high as far as the hydrogen evolution is concerned. If you go to find the literature, this high value is hardly seen, and that are the good results which we have got for the lithium doped material as far as the things are concerned. This is the mechanism which we have given in the paper which we have published. This is the probable mechanism, and this is how synergistically working as far as things are concerned in solar light. There is no external current which is required. It automatically starts generating hydrogen when it is cold in pure water, and this plate is put inside that. Later on, I will show you a video also as far as this is concerned. Encouraged from that, we have done the indium doping also, and RGO doping also, to get different material for hydrogen generation. And the comparison was also done. This is for lithium, this is for indium, and this is for your RGO, that is reduced graphene oxide, which was done. But lithium shows maximum good result. Then comes the indium dope, and then the RGO. So these are the comparison. Here 1725 is the value. It is 988 for indium dope and 767 for the RGO. So lowest is for RGO dope, then your indium dope, and highest is for lithium dope as far as the values are concerned. Now, these are the publications which I have got as far as the first part of my journey is concerned. And if you count, these are good papers which we have seen here. Few I have shown here, and few more I have got. About 10, 11 papers I am showing here with my photograph over here. And these are the recent publications which we have got. This is lithium sensitized CDS TiO2, which we have got in the Journal of Hydrogen Energy. Its impact factor is 7.1. And last year it has been published in 24, and we have got 13 citation up till now. This is another journal, that is Journal of Environmental Chemical Engineering. It is 7.8. And this is the second where indium doped material we could have published in this. This is the third one which we have got in the European Chemical Bulletin. And this is recently communicated to Material Chemistry and Physics, Sustainability and Energy. It is under review. So these are the paper of recent work which we have done. And this is the photograph which I have put here. Now I will just go back and show you again. When I've started my journey, I was looking like this, and these are the result of that. And when now I am looking like this, and these are the current paper of mine. So it took 16 years from this part to this part, and almost now I am comfortable with 80-85 papers as far as my introduction is concerned. This is my earlier group, the first batch of my PhD students, the photographs in various conferences. We can see Dr. Mohan Rao Sangre sir is there. He might be knowing every one of them. He was with us during this period of time. This is 2009, this is 2010. This is in my lab when I have taken some program. There was a function. This is at Patan. Various conferences we are attending. This is the photograph of my whole group where the conference of ICC was there in Pune in 2016. I am standing here. These are the two resource persons which I have called in my section of analytical chemistry. Along with that, my whole group is there. Now everyone, almost everyone have got PhD from this group who are standing over here. This is my recent group now. This is Akash, who is working on hydrogen energy. This is AB Patil. This person, you can see. He has worked on solar photocatalysis for phenol degradation. So these are the two students whose work I am showing. These are few other students who are also working in water splitting. These are my MSc students of this year who are also working on water splitting by using different material. So group has changed, but the work is going on. Thank you. Thank you for patiently listening. If you are having anything to ask, you can. I hope I have finished in time. Sir?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable guidance. Now, I would like to invite Mr. S.S. Gaikwad, sir, to present the conference synopsis and provide an overview.
Thank you, madam. Respected Honorable Principal, Dr. Sarode Sahib, Chief Guest of Valedictory Function, Honorable Professor Dr. Pardeshi sir, distinguished guests, participants, and colleagues. Good afternoon, everyone. It is an honor to be here today sharing with you the highlights of the one-day national conference on national advancements in material science and green chemistry, which was held today at SSGM College, Kopargaon. This conference, presented in a hybrid mode, brought together a diverse group of academics, researchers, and students, allowing for rich exchanges of ideas and cutting edge knowledge in these rapidly evolving fields. The primary aim of this conference was to provide a platform for academic exchange and discussion, focusing on sustainable practices within material science and green chemistry. We highlighted innovative research, the latest technological advancements, and emphasized the importance of environmental sustainability. Through these discussions, we hope to inspire new solutions to the challenges our planet faces. Let me take you through the key sessions that shape this event. Our inauguration ceremony was graced by esteemed presence of Honorable Dr. Vittalrao Shivankar, Principal, Balwan College, Vita, who was our chief guest. His inspiring words sets the tone for the day, underscoring the need for interdisciplinary research as a key driver in solving global environmental challenges. In session 1, we had the privilege of hearing from Dr. D. Ashok, Emeritus Professor at Jawaharlal Nehru University, Hyderabad. Dr. Ashok delivered a powerful keynote address on green chemistry for clean environment. His talk provided invaluable insights into how green chemistry can contribute to creating sustainable solutions for a cleaner environment and the integration of green practices into chemical processes. Session 2 featured a plenary lecture by Dr. Umesh Shirsagar, Associate Professor at the Indian Institute of Technology, Indore. Dr. Shirsagar presented a fascinating session on innovative pathways in synthesis, merging of transition metal catalysis with visible light-induced photoredox catalysis. His work on novel synthesis methods combining transition metal catalysis and photoredox catalysis is pushing the boundaries of what we know in green chemistry. In session 3, we were fortunate to have Dr. Ramesh Datir, Associate Professor at Jain University, Bangalore, who delivered a plenary lecture on nanocatalysis for sustainable organic transformations, synthesis and applications. Dr. Datir's insights on the role of nanocatalysts in organic transformations highlighted their growing importance in sustainable chemical processes. Session 4 focus on oral presentations. A total of 50 oral presentations were delivered by scholars and researchers covering a broad spectrum of topics within material science and green chemistry. These sessions were an excellent opportunity for the presenters to share their research and for the attendees to exchange with cutting edge innovations. Finally, the conference concluded with a valedictory section led by Honorable Dr. Satish Pardeshi, Professor and Head of the Department of Chemistry at Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune. Dr. Pardesi praised the event's success and stressed to continued importance of research and collaboration in advancing sustainable science. He has delivered the lecture on a journey from solar photovoltaic degradation to solar water splitting and overview. We had a total of 450 participants attend the conference through online and offline mode, and 50 remarkable oral presentations were delivered. Along with these, we had received several full-length research papers which will be published in UGC Care listed journal following rigorous peer-reviewed process to meet journal standards. Also, in the morning session during inauguration, we had published an abstract book with an ISBN number containing approximately 56 abstracts received from research scholars nationwide. The publication of abstract book was done in the auspicious presence of Honorable Dr. Vittalrao Shivankar, Honorable Principal Dr. Sarode Saib, Honorable Professor MD Sangle Sir, Organizing Secretary of this conference, Honorable Professor A.K. Deshmukh Sir, Convener of this conference, and all participants. This was truly a day of learning, growth, and connections. The impact of this conference has been immense. Not only did it foster a collaborative environment, but it also facilitated meaningful academic exchanges. It provided participants with deeper insights into the intersection of material science and green chemistry and helped underscore the critical role these fields play in tackling global environmental challenges. Looking ahead, building on the success of the national conference, current advancements in material science and green chemistry, the organizing committee is eager to continue hosting similar events, promoting future collaborations, and advancing scientific research in these vital areas. In conclusion, we are confident that the knowledge shared and partnerships formed during this conference will continue to inspire innovation and shape a more sustainable future for, for us all. Thank you to everyone who contributed to making this event a success, and thank you to all participants for your valuable contributions. I look forward to seeing you at future events. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Friends, before we turn towards presidential speech, I would like to invite some feedbacks from the audience. If there is anybody to give us feedback on this today's conference, will be welcomed. Okay, Professor Manohar Zople sir, I request Professor Manohar Zople sir, Zopale sir, to address us for his feedback.
Unmute yourself.
Please unmute yourself, sir. Manohar Zople sir, please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're audible. Please go on.
Yeah, I am audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah.
Continue.
I am Manohar Zopale. Hello. From PMEP's Trambakeshwar College. I would like to congratulate all the organizing committee who organized such a nice conference on recent advancement in material science and green chemistry. This conference was well organized, well planned. Within the short period, I heard that from the 1st February 2025 to onward, I received the invitation, and within the short period, such good management and the good organized, well planned sessions were conducted by the organizing committee. I would like to congratulate all the organizing committee members. I will also receive the recent and the interdisciplinary approach from all the sessions, and the current material science is the growing community in the research, and all the researchers were well planned and well explained this concept of the conference. I would like to again congratulate to all and thank you to giving the opportunity to me to share the feedback on this conference.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Now there is Mr. Saurabh Lahare. There is Mr. Saurabh Lahare, one of the students who has joined this conference. He is there to give us feedback. Mr. Saurabh Lahare, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to give a feedback to our conference. Good evening, sir. Everyone, on behalf of Department of Chemistry and Internal Quality Assurance Cell, SSGM, Science, Gautam Arts, and Sanjeevani Commerce College. Student, I want to express my sincere gratitude to organizer of this conference for providing presentations, engaging discussions, and networking opportunity have greatly expanded my knowledge and inspire me to further explore my field. Thank you. Creating such a stimulating environment for young minds like myself. We have got an impressive lineup of speakers, thought leaders, and industry experts who will be valuable insight and spark meaningful discussions that will help shape the future of our research. Thank you, sir. We have gathered from morning 9 a.m. Now it was 4 o'clock. There is no any the session. There is no we don't feel bored because our chief guests are very knowledgeable, and that knowledge are very effective to our students and me too. That's why thanks to organizing teams and chemistry departments, and that organizers and the principals, sir, and all of you. Thank you for such a grateful session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Saurabh, for your feedback. Now, I'd like to request the audience, if there is anybody who can give us feedback, please unmute yourself and give us feedback. We'll wait for 2 minutes. If there is nobody, then we have to move towards the next session.
Hello.
Yes, yes, sir.
Good,
Please.
good evening, you all. Thank you all for wonderful conference arrangement. It has been an enriching experience for all of us. This is very insightful discussion, valuable exchange of knowledge. I really appreciate the effort of the organizer, speakers, and participants who made this event very successful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now let us move towards next program. I would like to request our Honorable Principal, Professor Dr. M.T. Sarode Sahib, to deliver his presidential speech. Dr. Sarode Sahib, please.
Thank you, sir. May I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good afternoon to one and all present here on offline mode as well as on online mode. Distinguished guests, respected delegates, esteemed speakers, researchers, students, and friends. Today, at the last session, our chief guest for valedictory session, Honorable Professor Satish Pardesi, Senior Professor and Head of the Department, Savitribai Phule, Pune University. So he was given a very nice delivery on basically photocatalyst, solar, as well as water split, recent advances. Actually, his work he explained nicely. So on behalf of SSGM College, Kopargaon, I am thanks for this today's valedictory session chief guest. So it is honor to stand before you today to discuss two pivotal fields shaping our future, that is material science and green chemistry. These disciplines are not only revolutionizing technology but also driving sustainability a necessary in today's world. So we know that that is the first one, advancements in material science. Material science has always been the backbone of innovation from the Bronze Age to the Silicon Age. Today, we are witnessing an unprecedented transformation due to the integration of nanotechnology, artificial intelligence, and bioengineering. In this field, so one of the theme of that nanomaterials, the advent of nanomaterials has unlocked new potentials in medicines, electronic, and energy storage. We know the example for this graphene is revolutionary batteries, sensors, and even biomedical applications due to its exceptional conductivity and the strength. Second thing is that is the smart and responsive materials. We know that is shape memory alloys, self-healing polymers, and bio-inspired materials are reshaping industries by enhancing efficiency and durability. And third one is in material science that sustainable and recyclable materials. Research is actively focusing on biodegradable plastics, recyclable composites, and materials derived from renewable sources to minimize environmental impact. And another, the field was shaping that is green chemistry, which is the path of to sustain the progress. Green chemistry, often called the sustainable chemistry, ensure that chemical processes minimize hazardous substances and waste while maximizing the efficiency. Regarding of that, that is biodegradable polymers, we know the innovations in bio-based plastic such as PLA, that is polyacetic acid, and PHA, that is polyhydroxyl chronates, are reducing reliance on fossil fuels and mitigating the plastic pollution. The second path of this, that is carbon capture and utilization, which is cutting edge techniques are covering carbon dioxide into useful chemicals, fuels, and even building materials, offering a dual benefit of reducing emissions and creating valuable resources. And green catalysis, the use of non-toxic evident catalysts such as iron, and enzymes is making chemical processes safer and more efficient, particularly in pharmaceutical and agricultural industries. And one of the paths of sustainable progress is the solvent-free and water-based reactions. Transition from hazardous organic solvent to water-based systems or solvent-free synthesis is significantly reducing industrial waste and pollution. And we know the various themes about this conference, that's where the green and sustainable chemistry, advanced materials and nanotechnology, organic, inorganic synthesis, catalyst and reaction engineering, environmental sciences, etc. So, in the sites shared during this conference have highlighted some exciting developments from the synthesis of next generation material to environmentally begin chemicals processes that minimize waste and reduce the carbon footprints. Each presentation reminded us that science and sustainability must walk hand in hand. Now, as we conclude, CAMGS 2025, I encourage all of you to take the learnings and collaborations from this conference and translate them into impactful actions. Let us continue to push the boundaries of the knowledge and remain committed to developing sustainable solutions that will benefit generation to come. Once again, thank you for your active participation and valuable contribution. I wish all continued success in your research endeavors and a safe journey back home. We conclude that is our shared commitment to excellence. I extended my deepest gratitude to our distinguished speakers, esteemed researchers, and all participants who have contributed to making work tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the success of this conference. So today's speaker and resource person early in the morning. So we start with the chief guest from Principal Dr. Vithalrao Shivankar, then keynote speaker Professor Dr. D. Ashok, then two plenary talks about Dr. Umesh Sirsagar, then Dr. Ramesh Datit, and finally we listen Dr. Satish Pardeshi. I am again very much thankful to the resource persons. Let us look forward to meeting again in future conference with new ideas, new technology, and greater aspirations for better world. Not last but not least, once again, I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee, sponsors, and supporting institutions for their hard work and dedication in making this event possible. A special thanks to all our esteemed speakers and participants for joining us today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sahib. Thank you. Had we never loved so deeply, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we had never been broken-hearted. Definitely turning towards the end. This is not the end, actually. This is not the beginning of the end, but sometimes it is the end of the beginning. I would like to invite Dr. V.B. Gade sir to propose vote of thanks, co-coordinator of this conference. Gade sir, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, all. As we draw to the close of this enlightening and successful conference, it is my privilege and honor to extend a vote of thanks to all those who have made this event possible. First and foremost, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Principal Dr. Vithalrao Shivankar Sahib, Bhavan College Vita, former Secretary Rayat Shikshan Samstha Satara, and member Managing Council Rayat Shikshan Samstha Satara, for gracing us with their presence and sharing their valuable insights. Your words have truly inspired and motivated us. To our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor D. Ashok, we appreciate the time and efforts you invested in preparing for this keynote on green chemistry for clean environment and for sharing your valuable experiences and knowledge with us. Your words have undoubtedly contributed to the success of this conference, and I have set a high standard for future events. To our respected speakers, Dr. Umesh Sirsagar and Dr. Ramesh Datir, your diverse and thought-provoking presentations have enriched our understanding of the topics innovative pathways in synthesis, merging of transition metal catalysis with visible light-induced photoredox catalysis, and nanocatalysis for sustainable organic transformation, synthesis, and applications. Each of you brought a unique perspective and depth of expertise that greatly enhanced the quality of our conference. Your willingness to share your research, experiences, and insights is truly appreciated. To our distinguished valedictory session guest, Dr. Satish Pardeshi, sir, your closing remarks on the topic, a journey from solar photocatalytic degradation to solar water splitting and overview, provided a fitting and inspiring conclusion to our conference. Your reflections on the sessions, along with your forward-looking insights, have left us with a sense of purpose and direction as we move forward. To the chairman, Advocate Bhagirat Shinde Sahib, and members of the College Development Committee, your strategic vision and planning have been vital in shaping the direction and content of this conference. We are deeply grateful for your contributions. Our special thanks to our principal, Honorable Professor Dr. Madhav Sarode Sahib, for your unwavering support and guidance. Your leadership has been instrumental in making this event a reality. A heartfelt thank you to our vice principals, Dr. Baba Sahib Shenge and Dr. Arjun Bhagwat, for their continuous support and leadership, which have been pivotal in composing this successful event. I would also like to acknowledge these tireless efforts of the Professor Dr. Mohan Sangale sir, organizer and vice principal, Mr. Arun Deshmukh, convener and head, Dr. Pratibha Randhavane, co-convener, Mr. Sanjay Gaikwad, coordinator, Dr. Vilas Gade, co-coordinator, Professor Dr. Namdev Chavan, treasurer of the conference. Dedication and hard work of this entire organizing team behind the scenes have ensured the smooth running of this conference. Our sincere appreciation to the IQSC coordinator, Dr. Nilesh Malpure, and the chairman and members of all working committees of the conference. Your meticulous planning and execution have been crucial in the success of this event. A big thank you to the technical team, Mr. Prathamesh Vaira and Mr. Ganesh Jagtap, for ensuring all the technical aspects were flawless, and to our anchors, Dr. Vaishali Supekar, Dr. Madhav Yashwant, Ms. Sakshi Singare, and Mr. Saurabh Lahare for seamlessly guiding us through the sessions with your engaging and articulate presentation. We are also thankful to the journalists for covering this event and helping us reach a wider audience. Your role in disseminating the knowledge shared here is invaluable. To all the participant students, research scholars, teachers, and industry representatives, thank you for your active participation and for making this conference a vibrant and dynamic platform for knowledge exchange. A heartfelt thanks to all the teaching staff of our college, our office superintendent, Mr. Sunil Gosavi sir, and entire non-teaching staff for their unwavering support and hard work that ensures the smooth functioning of our institution. We are immensely grateful for the incredible support from our sponsors, Ashapuri Book Depot, Kopargaon, and Sayadri Scientific Sangli, who have made this conference possible. Thanks to your contribution, we deeply appreciate your partnership and dedication. Your support has truly made a difference. Finally, I declare this conference a resounding success. The collaborative efforts and collective wisdom shared here today will surely pave the way for future advancements and innovations. I now officially declare this conference to be over. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this remarkable journey, and thank you once again. Jai Hind, Jai Karmavir.
Hello, leave it.